Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. Yet it is another glorious day. Today is July 16th, 2022. I'm the Scorekeeper, and the Monday Morning Quarterbacks are live. No one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. As you know, no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. And you know that we kill brain cells as well. So we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. Besides, rumor has it begins in April of every year in Los Angeles. But anyway, you have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We have no peers, and we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Hell, we carry more water for sports than Depends can handle. So thank you for joining us. We already have some people watching us this morning. Good morning. Thank you. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. As you can see right there. Okay, hold on. There it is. It says Scorekeeper. That's who I am. That's how we keep it simple. Instead of having name tags or little things hanging around us on a loop or whatever, we put our name out there. So good morning, good morning, good morning once again. And we'll get to what we have to get to right now as we get this program going. It is 68 degrees out here in hell. And hey, it is what it is. And Aisha, good morning, Aisha. Actually, I should do it like this, right? Hi, Aisha. Oh, wait. I think the queen does it like this, right? She's my tocaya. Actually, we're not of the same name, but we are the same birthday. The queen and I celebrate, which is really kind of cool. So I'm kind of like, she's not going to be around much longer. It's the only connection I had to the royal family, other than you, Aisha, but thank you. Oh, I needed a hit. I need to take another hit. I went to the baseball game, as you know, that past Friday where the Dodgers came from behind to beat the Chicago Cubs 4-3 on Friday night. It was a lot of fun. My voice was not, I guess the more games I go to, I don't lose my voice as much. I don't know if that means I have to go more often, but I go to one game and I'll lose my voice for an entire week. So management is always wondering, hey, go to another baseball game this weekend? Hey, whatever works, right? But anyway, let me see. Have I finished my dodgy dealings and your arsonist leanings? Hey, that's rhyming early in the morning. Whoa, you're the lyrical warrior. It's a little too much, Aisha. Yeah. As I reported, I am worried. My supervisor did have. Actually, I'm revealing certain things now live, which I probably should not. They're ill, and one of them had a medical event where, had it happened 3-4 months ago, I would have said, "Yeah, that's me. I'm responsible." But now that the event happened this week, I'm like, I had nothing to do with it. So. It's more like hereditary, and then another supervisor tested positive for stuff, so they're out. Tony! We mentioned you on air, buddy. But wow. I'm sorry, Aisha, that I did not scream for you in the same manner that I screamed for Tony. Oh, my. The minute I did, I was like, whoops. I apologize. Sorry that you missed this as well. We screen for everyone that doesn't show up, so there it is, or at least I do. It was my 49th birthday, celebrated over 4 days. Wow, buddy, way to go! Including a concert with the sweet to see Motley Crue, Def Leppard, and Poison. Awesome, way to go. Hell, I remember when I was 49, 50, 4 years ago. I will say, though, I was 47 years old when Star Trek turned 50. Oh, the beauty of it, the symmetry and stuff. Yeah, I know. I had to bring Star Trek in there. Anyway, it's 68 degrees out here in hell. And let me see. Hold on a minute. Here we go. Link, please, good sir. It's on the NDB Media page. All right, let me see if I can send it. You know, I love it how I'm told I never post it. But that's okay. I know Speedy did not say that. So, but it's just, I love that. One day when I said, I never posted, I went right to the page and said, there it is. 18 times out of the last 19 times. Speedy, I guess I should send it to you. Hold on one moment. Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa, hey, welcome to Sports Talk with the guys. How you doing, folks? How are you doing? Hey, how you doing, Roger?
I'm so sorry I interrupted you. I am envious of you. You've got the real one. I have the digital version, not Playboy. I go for soft porn. I have Maxim.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I don't know. I had it anyway. Never mind.
That was well done, buddy. That was very well done. Oh, Aisha. Also her birthday. Congratulations, Aisha. Also 65. Tony was not with us last week, as you'll see in the comments, Almighty, that he was celebrating his 49th. To be young again, huh, Almighty? And
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't. Maybe, I'm still 25. Can't you tell?
I was unable to tell. Let me send this to Matt. Oh, wait, hold on. I guess he's already. Oh, there was Voyager porn this morning. I want to thank you for that.
What?
You made my day when you posted what you did about Star Trek Voyager.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It's a rumor thing, but I thought, oh my gosh, what are they going to do? I mean, anyway, I just thought, well, what are they going to get stuck in this time? The Epsilon Quadrant? I mean, there's nothing. I don't know.
I thought that was rather creative when you posted that.
But
anyway. It made my day no matter what. Thank you, sir.
But the captain is Janeway is all for it, I guess now. He wasn't, but I don't know if she's going to get the rest of the crew to join her, but we'll see.
Well, she had a blast doing the Protostar program. I forget which one it's called now, but Star Trek, another animated short. I forget which my daughter and I saw it. And I have to say that at the very end of the final episode of the season, it was neat. It was like, whoa, it got our attention. That was it's good. We're watching the animated series. I know it's directed to kids. It's got a different vibe, but having Kate Mulgrew reprise her character, and she's Admiral Janeway now in the series, it's a lot of fun.
Yep. Happy birthday, Alicia.
Yes, Aisha. You see, I screamed it out for you too, Aisha. Thank you. Well, just very quickly, we'll share the misery in our life. 68 degrees out here. It's going to get to a high of 95. I'm dying to go to a baseball game. I already went to a baseball game last week, but I want to catch a minor league one. And I want to, in proximity to me, I have the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. I have they just call the Inland Empire 66ers. And then just a bit further south, we have the Lake Elsinore Storm. And for a while, there was another team further up north, kind of headed towards Vegas. Remember, I'm spatially oriented. And it was the Adelanto Mavericks. They had a nice little stadium there. We went there twice, or three times, but too bad they're not there anymore. And I'm going to visit a friend in Las Vegas because they have a minor league stadium out there too. Oh, that's good to know, Aisha. Thank you. I would look forward to it, really. But when you have the management team that's part of it right now, there's a consistency.
I'm always ready for action. Don't get it. I mean, never mind. That's just neither here nor there. But
I get it. I'm there with you on that one.
Well, it wouldn't take much to make it better than Picard.
Oh, wow, morning, and the slaps begin this early.
I saw. Look, I watched it, and then another let's go back in time crap, and it's like, okay, whatever. So, I mean, it was nice to see some of the other people show up in different roles, but it's like, how many times are we going to do this time travel stuff? I mean, I was not. That's why I was disappointed with Avengers Endgame, because they went back in time to fix everything. And to me, that's just a cop out. That's like bad writing. Like, how do we get out of this? Oh yeah, let's do time travel. And it's just used too much, I think, in my opinion. But that's just me.
I'm not prepared to argue that, Almighty. I like that. It
is
prepared
to argue it. I mean, Either you're tired of it or you love it. So,
Folks, I'm lucky. I grew up when they only had Star Trek reruns for 12, 15 years of my life, and then the movie started, and now we have series going on. Look, I've told the story. I know it bores everyone, but when Orville started out, and then we had Discovery, there was, always which one's better, whatever. And someone asked me, he says, "Which one's better, Rod?" And I said, "Well, twice a week, my youngest daughter sits down to watch both programs with me. You tell me which one's better." And I'm lucky. There's Star Trek on. I have a connection with my family that we still get time together. I'm all right with it. She's watching Orville. She's watching all the Star Wars programs, and she's watching Star Trek. She's got her friends involved. Hey, she's a mini-me, damn it. But anyway, I'm just lucky. Once again, folks, it's 68 degrees out here in hell. It's going to get to 95. It's 77% humidity. Yes, I feel it. I know my gatos outside feel it. It's 29.88 inches. The visibility is 9 miles. Sunrise was at 5:51 a.m., which was approximately 20 minutes ago. Sunset's going to be at 8:02 p.m. out here in Southern California. The wind is moving in the southeast direction at 1 mile per hour. Dew point is 61 degrees, and UV index is 0 of 10, and we are in a waning gibbous. And speaking of a waning gibbous, what's up, Moon Man Speedy?
What's going on, guys?
what's up?
Welcome back.
Matt? Thank you. So why does your tag say Matt and not Speedy?
Oh, that's right. Oh, you know why? It's the computer nightmare that he's had, dude. Speedy, I'm gonna see if I can change it. Maybe I'm not able to because you already have it programmed.
But I don't care.
But yeah, go ahead.
I'm back, and I wanted to give Speedy a little bit of a hard time, so he wasn't, he probably missed that. So I thought, well, Speedy needs that. I mean, it makes his day. Not really, but.
Oh, there we go. I can change it over here. I was looking in the wrong box.
So did you watch the ladder match then, Speedy?
Yeah, I did. Great.
I know it's a stupid question, but I just wanted to make sure I had all, I knew that you would. I knew it was coming up. And I'm sorry I missed the Sunday before that to talk about the ladder match coming up and all the matches that were going to happen too.
Well, that's okay. Big Dog returned last week as well, and we talked about it.
Well, can't do any better than that then.
Yeah.
We can. You're here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we can.
All right,
So,
let's do that.
I believe the Big Dog may be joining us. I don't know. We shall see. And I'm sorry. Thought you were going to say something. But hey,
Well, I'm
gotcha,
reading
Aisha.
Alicia's post. I'm trying to, I'm just reading it.
I know it almost might be disgusting because my Enterprise uniform is hanging in the background. So
Yeah.
it's just they're the cheaper uniforms. That's all. And then I have the new Picard one.
Well, Enterprise was cut short, I thought. I know what you're saying, and it didn't last as long as the other ones. And probably the best part about Enterprise was the Beagle Dog. So, and I kept waiting for the captain to leap, and he never leaped. He just stayed on the ship the whole time. I don't get it. Why didn't Bakula leap somewhere? I don't. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I mean, where was Al? The whole thing was a mess, like you said, Alicia. Anyway, enough for my references to whatever that show was.
Not at all. That was very well done. That is hardcore stuff.
Well, it might have something to do with what happened last night, because last night I decided I'm just going to take a little walk downtown. It's only 10 minutes to walk from here to downtown. So that's what I did, and I just messed around, didn't really do any shopping other than just browsing. And I saw this LA Times magazine, which we haven't had up here in quite a few years, Scorekeeper.
Yeah, that's a Southern California newspaper, but continue.
No, it's a magazine. And some of the stores up here have it. And guess what's on the cover of the Los Angeles magazine? It's
The
a
LA
whole,
Times magazine.
yes, it's a whole magazine that's dedicated right now to the ongoing saga and the original cast of Star Wars. So better go get your copy right now, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my copy. Yeah, I am.
Get
So
me
I'm
one
gonna
too while you're out at Roger, and just mail it to me. I'll pay postage.
Actually, folks,
Well, I can't just walk downtown and get it, man.
the only inexpensive thing left in the world is postage right now, folks.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
Damn, I'll cover the damn postage. It's still inexpensive. When you think that you could send a piece of paper across to all the way to Alaska or Hawaii or Guam or Puerto Rico for 55 cents, God bless America.
Okay.
I know, I went too far.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you started to have a little country accent there. Sounds like you're playing on.
Thank you for that, Speedy.
You shouldn't do that. That's kind of
I shouldn't do
racist.
that. It's racist?
Do you get me, senor? I can't even do that right anymore, but anyway.
It's okay. I have to tell you that when I was doing a few posts earlier in the week when I was at work, and that's why Aisha thinks that I have arsonist and criminal leanings, I have to tell you, I was making fun of one of my supervisors, but he's okay. He said, "Oh, we lost to Speedy. Did I offend Speedy? I hope I
he'll
didn't."
come back. He popped off. I don't know. He said he was having computer problems again.
As a matter of
That
fact,
seems
2
to be
weeks
an
ago,
ongoing saga.
Yeah, it's been commented by several people.
Is he using his computer or his phone?
A computer. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I, as a matter of fact, don't buy from anywhere if it doesn't have free postage anymore. Oh,
She buys
now
from
we're
Japan.
DC's Sports Talk with the Guys Part 2, The Wrath of Speedy. So when someone else drops off, it's going to be the search for so-and-so.
No, I thought I could automatically switch over to a story, but that didn't work.
So
Yeah,
what do you
off,
have?
so.
So Alicia, what do you have? You have somebody go down to a vending machine to get you a pair of eatable panties or something? I don't understand. Or do you buy Japan? Or do you buy Godzilla merchandise?
Aisha, you welcomed him back. He was looking at Playboy. You missed it, Speedy. That was a great intro by Almighty. As I brought him on, I didn't tell. He had an open cover of Playboy. That was funny. I gotta admit, that was one of our funnier intros.
Well, I didn't know if I should do it or not, but I said, "Yeah, what the hell?"
Oh hell, you just do it. Go ahead, Speedy.
No, I heard part of the intro, especially when you were talking about Maximum Models magazine.
Maxim. Yes, Maxim. Yes.
Is that even still around?
Yeah. Digital.
Is it just digital now, or is it still a paper copy?
No, actually, I believe they still send the issues.
I don't. I haven't.
Yeah.
I really haven't seen it. I don't look for it. I don't, because these magazines. I guess I don't really look for it. If I see it, I'll just walk by it.
As a matter of fact, I'm getting details that the class action lawsuit, I'm not sure, I don't think this is breaking news, but it is on the ticker on ESPN, that minor leaguers did settle up, and the class action lawsuit against Major League Baseball has been settled. It's a $185 million settlement, but the players are only going to receive $120 million.
Who gets the other part?
$65 million goes to the attorneys.
Oh, for crying out loud. Why didn't I get that case?
Wow.
I could have argued that these people were indigent. But no,
that was a gimme. I could have argued that one too.
But
damn. That's a hell of a payday.
100 million, but what players get the money?
I'm gonna have to check out the full details, and we'll see. I mean,
is that going to be split between even major leaguers that were in the minor leagues when all this was going on?
I believe it was from when it was filed, and they have the class action.
Well, it has. Doesn't it go back though? To
depends how far it goes back. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I mean, who knows how much that 100 million each player will get if it goes back quite a bit of years and a lot of players. And does it include players that didn't make it? And I mean, is there going to be a time limit for these players? That,
Oh, of course.
Again, I'm just saying, how many people are going to be eligible for this payout? Still going to be a nice chunk of change, but still.
Oh, there's another lawsuit which I'm involved in, and I had no idea. For those of you that have Major League Baseball TV,
Didn't you learn from Deshaun Watson?
I did not. I did not. I'm actually involved in this one.
I know.
Wow.
That don't surprise me.
Hey, I may be getting a little bit of money. So, folks, I have cable TV, and I do have Spectrum, so I get to watch everything in Los Angeles. But with Major League Baseball TV, I'm able to watch everything else, which is not in Los Angeles. And I've enjoyed it for a long time. When I was up in Alaska, I saw the baseball I wanted because there were no blackouts whatsoever. No one owns the Alaska audience. I thought it should have been Seattle, but anyway, that's besides the point. I was able to watch all of baseball, but I cannot watch the home teams through MLB TV. And apparently there's an antitrust class action on that one, so I'm going to check out those details. But this was posted about 12, 13 hours ago. Major League Baseball has agreed to a settlement. And forgive me, folks, I'm going to send it to my co-host right here so they can see it as well. And I'm going to post it in the chat room so you guys can check it out. I do not see the comment there. Oh, maybe I'll have to use the music for the Muppet intro. All right. We are the Muppet Show. Who am I? Miss Piggy? Oh, no, that would be the big dog.
I didn't get to finish that comment.
I'm sorry. I'll read it right now. There it is. You realize that you have the authority. You have the authority, Almighty, to click on the post.
I got to find myself a trash can for the next show.
So he's the Grouch.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Scooter. All right, Tony, thank you. So who is Speedy? That's funny. We may have to switch our names to Grouch, Scooter, and all that stuff. Oh that's God. Funny. I like that.
Am I really a grouch? Do I sound like I'm grouchy? I guess maybe I do at times.
Speedy?
I am Kermit the Frog here. I can't do it no more.
You're more like the Snuffleupagus. So
Snuffleupagus. There it is, folks. There it is. We're looking for Tony. I appreciate it. I missed you, Tony. Dude, way to go. Major League Baseball agrees to pay $185 million settlement to minor leaguers over salary and overtime allegations. Wow. Let's see the details. There was a class action lawsuit was filed by minor league players who sought additional pay for minimum wage violations by teams. Also, under the settlement, Major League Baseball will rescind any contractual prohibitions against the Major League Baseball clubs paying minor league players' wages. So clubs had previously been prohibited from paying minor league players during spring training and instructional leagues. Wow. The lawsuit was initially filed by Aaron Seen, a 10th round pick by the Miami Marlins in the 2010 Major League Baseball draft, along with several other minor league players.
Holy crap.
Okay. In October 2020, the U.S. Supreme Court denied Major League Baseball's request to dismiss the lawsuit, spurring the eventual resolution 2 years later. While a Major League Baseball player's minimum salary is $700,000 as of 2022, a triple-A minor leaguer can only make up to around $14,000. According to The Athletic, roughly 20,000 minor league players are expected to split the financial sum of the settlement. ESPN reported that those players eligible date back to 2009 in some cases. Wow. No matter what, that's just a lot of money. And it's, wow. This is going to change. I guess that's one reason why they killed off a lot of the minor league teams, to kill off the amount that they would have to pay. But there were more minor league teams here in Southern California. There, of course, was the Palmdale or Antelope Valley Jethawks. They were Palmdale. As I mentioned, the aforementioned Adelanto Mavericks up north.
So what class were they? Were they A teams that were dismantled? Not that.
Baseball kind of got rid of.
I'm just trying to figure out if they would actually get rid of some of their AAA clubs, since that's where the players and AAA and single. I mean, we all know how the minor league works, and even cutting single A can hurt you in the long run without having more players to develop. But I understand why they would cut teams, so the settlement wouldn't probably go further higher, I guess. But I guess I'm just asking you if there's if there was a trend of single A or just a mixture of A through triple.
It was a mixture, but let me clarify. There were some teams that had up to 7 minor league teams, and it was just there were too many in the eyes of Major League Baseball, and they whittled it down. There is single A high, there's double A and triple A, and we all have the rookie ones, but those are the only ones that are paid. I'm sorry, those are the ones that are played in November, I believe. So they did shave a lot. There were a lot of traditional minor league teams that lost out. So some of them went for their own semi-pro leagues, and it's just they just whittled it down. Like I said,
I understand that. I didn't think teams still had that many. I mean, because
some teams do.
The Indians have, as far as I know, they have 4 teams here in Ohio, and I mean all their whole farm league is in the state. So so players don't have to go far to get to, instead of flying everywhere or driving from North Carolina or wherever. They're localized. That way, when they want somebody from AAA, they just got to go up from Columbus to Cleveland, and that's about 2 hours. So that's easy. But as far as I know, they have 4, and
I know the Angels have 4, the Dodgers have 4, and I believe the Yankees have 4 as well now. Most teams do.
The Yankees have 32.
Well, they had quite a few.
No, they have 32. It's called Major League. It's called Major League Baseball. So.
So actually, it should have been 29, sir. 29, because everyone gives to the Yankees. Folks, we have quite a few people watching.
How many teams are in baseball?
30.
30. Okay, so I was thinking an NFL number of 32. So.
No, I appreciate that.
My bad.
We had quite a few people watching us. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. We'd love to know. We know Tony is here, Aisha, everyone else, folks. Share the love, share the misery. So it looks like the minor leaguers are going to be getting a little bit of the quan. And we do have another article that, yes, this one is close to my heart, being the activist that I am. ESPN is reporting that the concession workers are threatening a strike ahead of the All-Star game. This is a news that was 5 days old, and I do not have an update. But basically, it's this. Dodger Stadium concession workers have threatened a strike in the days leading up to the All-Star game. I have not heard of there being a strike right now, but I believe the Dodgers are traveling at the minute, so it's not that big of a deal. But when Major League Baseball returns, beginning as early as Saturday or Sunday, and forgive me, there may be a game this Saturday, but it's not a Major League Baseball game. It's start of the All-Star weekend. And I messed up the intro. And thinking of the All-Star weekend, good morning, Big Dog. How you doing this morning?
Hola.
Hey, Big Dog.
Big Dog.
How's it going, guys?
Long time no see.
Gentlemen,
You
this Muppet Show, Foursquare, Hollywood Square thing, you realize that we have not seen this since January.
True story.
Yep.
It has been that long. Wow.
You have to go back and watch the intro of the show, Big Dog, when you get a chance.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Almighty had one of the better ones,
Okay.
no doubt about it. Yeah, clearly. And we have Aisha in the chat room and Tony. Wow. Life doesn't get much better. Folks, I'm not kidding. We do have quite a few people watching us on the different channels. And remember, if you're on my personal page, we can now read your comments. But everyone else, thank you. Let me see. I think one quiet one is in the background. Yep. I know that Coffee is watching us. So I'm sure he'll get his comments in very quickly. But Big Dog and I did have a chance to talk about this one earlier, and I'm setting him up. Big Dog's like, what the hell? We were talking about the article, and it's in the chat room, Big Dog. I don't know if you did see it. But they were talking about Unite Here Local 11, the union that represents the workers, the concession workers, and actually quite a few more, not just concession, but a lot of people at Dodger Stadium. They had announced on Monday that 99% of the employees voted in favor of going on strike. So, wow. And again,
I think I told you about it over the weekend, remember?
Fozzie Bear. Is that Big Dog?
Mention that,
Big
Big
Dog is
Dog.
Fozzie Bear?
Yeah, I said that you had told me about this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
In case you didn't know, I'm the Grouch. And don't ask me why.
So Big Dog is Fozzie Bear? All right. So I'm Scooter. Who's Speedy?
I
so
told
we need
you.
to know. Well, I'm sorry.
I told you who he was.
What you said?
Yeah, we had this discussion like 3 minutes ago.
Let it go. Who was it? What was the character's name?
I can't
You
remember.
want to be Kermit?
Huh? Big Bird's friend.
Oh,
The Hopper-Stoppophis or whatever. Yeah,
oh, okay, that one. As a matter of fact, Big Dog, just prior to your arrival, Aisha had
unless Aisha has a different name for Speedy, we can go with that.
Yeah, she referred to us as being more of the Muppets, and she immediately called Almighty Grouch, and Tony jumped in, called me Scooter, and Speedy is Sam the American Eagle. Didn't like that one, Speedy?
I think that Roger and Big Dog are for the Muppet Show, those two old guys that kept arguing all the time.
I was just gonna say that.
I think that's who they are.
Those two guys at the top.
I can't remember their names, but they were always up in the balcony, and they would always. So I think that's
if Rosalind were here, she would have said that straight out. Yes. I want to give a shout out again, Aisha. Thank you for the like. Michael Day, thank you for the like, folks. Since Michael gave us a shout out right now, I want to give a shout out to him, folks. As you know, he is committed to many programs on the internet. I refer to him as the godfather of many of the fan film productions, not only Star Trek, but the others.
I misunderstood. I heard you say he was committed. So.
I didn't finish that one, but you can go ahead, Big Dog. That works. I mean, he's with us, so I think that makes it pretty clear.
I think we all should be committed, but that's
you would make a good Kermit. So Tony went to bat for you, pal.
Nah, his voice isn't high enough.
Well, it was getting high a moment ago. We just kept cutting them off. Come on, Speedy.
You need to sing that. It's that green song right now. Go ahead.
He is wearing the green color.
But we got to be careful because it'd be copyright infringement because he is.
Well, that's if anybody important listen to this show, and since that's not going to happen.
Remember, he is 29.
Actually, they do, and I've been getting several copyright strikes. I've already had several. I
didn't know that. I might have been guilty of that myself then.
Every time we play live audio, we get a copyright strike. It's almost automatic. So I had to talk to you guys about that.
I wish people understood fair use. But
they're just a-holes. But we did get away with it on Blog Talk Radio a lot more than this.
Well, Blog Talk did. When I was there, they didn't care about nothing. I mean,
they just wanted your payment. Yeah.
Yeah, but I just remember. I mean, like I said, it was. I don't know how it is now, but you could say anything. You didn't know if the caller was going to come in and start saying hate speech or whatever, because you had to be careful when you push that button, because then if they start going off, then you have to cut them off because they might be just saying the N-word over and over again or something else, So you had to really watch.
We had a few of those.
Cliff was real good at using the green room or where you could prompt the caller, and he would make it seem like I was on air, and they would pull the crap in the group. So Cliff would get them often. He was really good at that. And he would warn me when we were doing programs. He would send me a message saying, hand on the trigger, and we would catch him, but it was because of Cliff's help. So, Statler and Waldorf. So there it is. Statler and Waldorf.
So now Speedy is Rizzo the Rat.
Oh, Rizzo the Rat.
Oh man.
That is really cool.
So you guys are Statler and Waldorf? Is that it?
Yeah. Who is whom?
It doesn't matter.
Itchy and Scratchy.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Oh, they. Uh-oh. So does that make me itchy or scratchy? Which one? But it's good stuff. Folks, I don't know if the strike actually taking place. I've been keeping my ear to the stone, but I have not heard. But if they go on strike.
They settled yesterday. Yeah, I guess you haven't been too close to the stone then.
No, I haven't, because I went out for breakfast with a classmate of mine. I took GMO, and unfortunately the restaurant was jam-packed, and they only had 2 servers. I think they only had 1 cook, too. They were screwed. And it took over 45 minutes to get our breakfast. We ordered 2 cups of coffee, and we only got 1. And when I asked us this, we ordered 2. Oh, well, we're shorthanded right now.
So what does that have to do with getting the news?
Yeah. Okay, I was getting there, but that's okay. I'll just end the story right there. So it looks like the deal's been done, and there's really not much to worry about because the All-Star game was coming up, and it was something that they were holding over them. Could you imagine? This was
they had them by the cojones.
This was a significant issue for them, so I hope they settled, and we'll see. So,
yeah, it was. It says that they settled for an amicable amount. No details were given, but that there will be no strike for the All-Star game. Because, as you said, it was pretty much everybody that worked in Dodger Stadium. That was not front office. Any kind of vendor, worker, dishwasher, bathroom cleaner person, maintenance. Pretty much everyone.
So did they get a big payout?
I'm pretty sure they got a good significant raise. If you know they timed it perfect, and Scorekeeper had the perfect reasoning that it was stupid on the Dodgers' part to let the contract end during the season. You know, their contract end during the season, something like that. You would have the contract end when the season ends. You know, why would you have a contract end, you know, in mid-June or whenever it is?
Yeah, that's a good question there.
For years,
and Roger, I mean,
yeah, for years the
especially when you know
that
the All-Star game's coming.
Yeah,
and that's a good time. And what better time? And they picked it. I mean, what better time to go on strike or threaten a strike? When the big stage is coming to LA.
The Dodgers really screwed the pooch on this. Relatively speaking, you're talking about a multi-billion-dollar entity. Frank McCourt. But anyway, I
did not know that the Dodgers paid those people. I thought that each vendor was responsible for paying their employees. I did not know that the Dodgers paid concession workers.
Yeah, well, the concession workers work for.
Yes, it's the way you think it is, Almighty. Okay. But they were still going to go on strike because there was no contract in hand.
Okay,
so.
Anyway, I guess that was my thinking but I guess they still got their money.
So,
okay,
Ozzy Bear is in a bubble bath.
Bubble bath. Wow.
Wow. Was that a Freudian slip there, Aisha?
Did he sound like he was underwater, like on SpongeBob SquarePants?
I was detecting something, but since I'm so old,
well, I did too, but I didn't. I could still hear him.
So well, we're not good Samaritans. Go ahead, Speedy.
Whose audio is Big Dog referring to?
His audio.
Oh, his own audio. Okay.
That's why he went away to hopefully fix
Did you mistake Aisha for Big Dog?
No, I did not.
Well, you said... Well, okay, I'm not going to go back down that one. But let's see. No, he sounds like Pops and Farts. I was being polite.
He always sounds like that. I know. I'm sorry. I mean, but
Tony and Aisha came to play this morning, man. There's no doubt they did, and they're keeping us on task, so that's good. As a matter of fact, since there was
so
the point of my story was I was going to describe what had happened, and I missed out. I'm going to tell my story now. That I went to breakfast, I went to lunch, and I don't know what happened, but around 1 or 2 o'clock, I was out. I was completely out, so I missed getting this news. So I do apologize, folks, but I still thank you for giving us the update on this. But that's exactly what had happened. I was just completely out of it. Oh, and the Big Dog returns. So this is now Sports Talk with the Guys, episode 3, The Search for Big Dog. The first one was Revenge of Speedy, or The Wrath of Speedy.
talk,
Does that sound any
Big
better?
Dog.
I am. You can't hear me?
I can.
Not going through? Oh, okay.
We'll see from
Is that better?
Aisha.
Yeah.
It's
You
it's
don't-
better. It's
you don't-
teeny. We'll see.
Yeah. You don't sound like pops and farts, so you're doing okay.
I don't sound like Roger. Okay, no problem.
Oh no, this was Aisha directed at you. She was being polite. That was funny. I'm just
Yeah,
annoying.
she's
Really?
being polite. She didn't want to say I sound like you.
Oh yeah. Okay. If you have a high pitched, shrilly voice, then you are me. Good job, Big Dog. All right, folks. I did post another article. Thank you. This one's from Almighty. Speaking of settlements, we had Dodger Stadium Unite 11. Speedy has that one. And folks, thank you for putting the articles in the chat room. It's a great idea. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So apparently 30 women have settled with Deshaun Watson. So the article that I have is from the Score, and this one
Isn't
was
that the
dated.
one where they settled with the Houston Texans?
Yes. Yeah, the Houston Texans settled all of his lawsuits.
Well,
Yeah,
they
as a
were
matter of
sued
fact,
too,
well,
Big Dog,
Yeah. Then
They
I
were
got
both
confused on
hit
that one too.
because the Texans, for some reason, got 30, and Deshaun settled with 24, I believe. And I don't know where the other 6 came from, but some of them tagged along.
There were a few allegations that came in over the last few months of additional people, and
I'm saying, I'm sorry, Roger. I'm just saying that I didn't hear the 6 more. I just knew that Deshaun had settled with 24, and then seeing 30, I'm thinking I didn't know that more women came out of the massage parlor and tagged along.
Yeah, 6 had been added on. So
Yeah,
Deshaun had 6 open cases, I guess you would say. And,
but I guess
no, go ahead.
But I guess I didn't know that the Texans gave him a suite to do all of this. And it's like, what? And it's like people say, why didn't he have his massage done in the locker room or somewhere else? But I guess the Texans, are enablers because they gave him a private suite. And I don't know, and they had to have known something was going on if they gave him a private suite. So they're paying for his room. So they helped out.
And that's probably why they were included into this lawsuit.
That makes sense.
Not just Deshaun. They probably said exactly what you were saying. We're going to add the Texans onto this lawsuit because, maybe after the first couple, they can claim ignorance, but after 10, 15, 20 people, then they become part of it. As you said, they enabled them.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, why else would you give him a suite? Go ahead, Roger. I'm sorry.
not at all. Now that this settlement has come into place, watch the Texas team. The Texans are also going to be liable onto the NFL because they were catering to a player, and it may turn out that they were giving him extra compensation. So it's not going to go very long, but the NFL is going to be looking to this. Just watch out.
I did see a headline. I think I might have it somewhere around here, but where now it's time for the NFL to penalize the Texans.
Yes, because
with
if there was
maybe
criminal
a fine
activity,
and draft picks. And I think they alluded to there should be more, but I don't know what else they could do. But we still I'm still waiting to see if the Browns are going to have a quarterback or not.
That's exactly what I was going to say. How does the NFL penalize the Browns, but yet don't penalize Deshaun?
Did they penalize the Browns?
Well, no, not the Browns. I'm sorry, the Texans.
How
do you penalize the Texans and not penalize Deshaun? So I mean, I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but I think Deshaun's punishment should happen before anything happens to the Texans.
Well, let me clarify or add a little bit to that. I believe it was 2 weeks or maybe 3 weeks ago, and I don't know if Speedy and I talked about this, but the hearing for Deshaun Watson with the NFL already took place regarding that. So the NFL has not adjudicated Deshaun Watson yet.
Ooh, good word.
Okay, sorry. Maybe that answers it a little bit, Big Dog. We just don't know where they are in the processes, but he did have his hearing in front of the NFL already. They just
we're waiting for I assume that it should be made before the preseason starts. So I'm just like I said. I mean, we don't have a quarterback to replace him. I mean, we do, but it's not going to be Deshaun Watson, and it's not going to be Baker. So if he's suspended, that could take anything that everybody was excited about away, because I don't think we'll have.
No, they can't.
The quarterback to lead us anywhere. I mean, anywhere. So that and the Browns have put themselves. The Browns put themselves into this, and I knew this was going to happen when it first happened. So I don't care if he gets base salary this year. In case he was suspended, because they prepared for it. That just means that this year, if he's suspended for a year or two, that the Browns will not have what they need to go to a Super Bowl like all the crazy fans think is going to happen this year. I mean, I get tired of people say Super Bowls. Like, you say it every year and nothing happens. So I don't know. I mean, this is going to hurt. And the Browns paid so much and gave up so much for this guy. I'm sorry, I'm rambling on here. But they gave so much for this guy. And it might just, I knew it's going to bite him in the ass. Because if he's gone and they have no draft picks or first rounders forever, they're not going to be able to get anybody. And who knows how long he'll be gone. And as far as Baker goes, he's gonna be fighting with Darnold Duck to get the starting job. So we don't know who's going to start in Carolina, but I can tell you this: that if Baker's starting Week 1 against the Browns, you might see him playing his ass off, because we know he's a vengeful guy. He holds a grudge, and he's probably going to look back at Stefanski if he throws a touchdown pass like he did to what's his name, the other coach. Gosh darn it, I can't remember his name. Don't know. But anyway, we know how he is, but he still got to fight with Darnold Duck, and so we'll see. It'd be interesting if he ends up as the backup in Carolina, but we'll see. I know I'm rambling on, but I haven't been here for a while, and this whole Deshaun Watson thing just keeps pissing me off every time I see something.
So, Muddy, you're not rambling. As a matter of fact, I commented earlier that the four of us have not been on air for 6-7 months together. So we have to get used to being back on air with everyone right here.
Well, anyway, I'm just tired of it. And who knows? I mean, will this stop maybe another set of women coming out and saying, you know what, we want paid too?
Well, remember, that's what happened earlier. I think it was in May or June. We had talked about the fact that the way they had programmed all the judicial actions, everything was going to be done before the season, and then more women showed up. And that really threw everything out. So, but, we're jumbling the way it's going. It's done. I just don't understand who Cleveland or who the Browns are going to have as their quarterback. I do not see a situation where Deshaun plays the entire season. I don't know what the hell the NFL is going to do, because look, these things are not the same as the first time things happen. they get to be less and less, more commonplace. So the fines aren't going to be, or the suspensions aren't going to be as much. This makes the NFL look bad.
Alicia, we're talking about guys.
Yeah, I like Aisha's comment.
I mean, that seems to go together. And I agree with you. I mean, I don't know why these pro players are always getting in trouble for something. They should know better.
September the 8th.
What's that?
Oh, I'm just answering her question real quick.
We have Labor Day in September, Aisha, on the first. I think it's
usually
the first
second.
Monday.
It's the second Sunday in September when we start, because the NFL starts the week after college.
Right, which is the Labor Day weekend.
Yeah. So,
but they're now starting on
preseason-
Thursdays. So Big Dog did have the date correct, which was September 8th.
Yeah.
They open on Thursday, and mark my words, it's not a strange thing where the NFL is going to have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for opening day. So it's all good. Wow, what a superpower weekend!
The NFL in a lot of ways kind of like WWE, because you can't do this, you can't do that, and you can't do that. Oh, and by the way, you can't do that either. And one of those things is the NFL does not allow their players to endorse alcohol, which is why earlier this week, I'm sure you've seen the commercial where Patrick Mahomes is endorsing Coors Light, but he's not actually endorsing beer. He found a way around it. If you guys have seen that commercial, it's kind of hilarious. And he goes, "Oh, look what I found. I don't know what that is, but it's here." So he doesn't actually mention it or even drink it because they're not allowed to.
Well, no.
He
But,
doesn't drink,
also,
right?
I mean,
No, not
Homo does.
even in real life. He doesn't drink.
Beer. What is Homo? Homo endorses something. So, he's always got that booth and giving out advice on how to enjoy your weekend with this. What does he endorse?
Does he
Oh,
endorse
it's
the shoes?
Corona, isn't it?
Yeah, Corona. So he's always giving advice on how you have a good weekend with Corona.
But he's retired though. Once you're retired, then you can do it.
Well, I know, but he's still considered an NFL player,
Yes.
retired. But it's not. But all I've seen from Patrick Holmes is what did I see? Oh, his insurance commercial and his hair commercials with Palomalu. So, which are pretty entertaining, but I haven't seen his one with Coors Light.
Palomalo,
Aisha?
he's got one head of hair.
Yeah, and he still has it. It's good for him. He is. I'm
With
very
his
happy
member.
for him.
With his member, I like that. I like
Aisha,
that.
it's more common than most people know. It's we know that. The old adage, which I am completely 100% against, boys will be boys, applies to sports. I know you shake your head, Speedy. I get it. I do too. Athletes are entitled because they're entitled. They are the pinnacle of their sport, and they get away with so much. And the teams want to keep them happy, and they look the other way. So it's really for you to determine whether you accept it or not. These athletes are going to do what they're going to do. Remember the joke of the Olympics over in Japan? They used, this year they were not going to distribute the usual 300,000 condoms.
How many did they distribute?
are gonna
250?
I forget how many, but yeah. It was fewer.
But you got to remember, these shenanigans have been going on since the beginning of professional sports. I mean, this isn't anything new.
No.
This has been going on forever, but it depends on the era and how they were protected by not only the team, but the press. The press would protect all these shenanigans too, so they can travel with the team and get their articles in back in the day. I mean, but that doesn't excuse it now. It's just that things have not changed in over 100 years, and it's sad.
And not only that, because people like Deshaun Watson, the stupid ones, so to speak. Most of these guys that are having, their cake and eating it too, are discreet. They're smart about it. They have people around them that get them what they want, without making a big old, to do about it. Now, people like Deshaun Watson, they're used to, having girls do this freely, so they believe that they can do this with anyone. And the smarter, slightly above average intelligence professional athlete does this discreetly, and has his entourage or whoever make that call and say, hey, this is what we're hiring. They go and they use the service.
Yeah.
And which is we see it on TV and stuff. It's exactly what it is. These high end services, they're extremely discreet, because that's why they charge so much, because they get they service whoever they're going to service, and it's done discreetly, it's done quietly, and then the player or person moves on to the next city, and it goes on and on. But then you have people like Deshaun, who decides he's going to grope everything that he can, and it shines a light on it. But as Almighty said, this has been going on since sports has started. It's nothing new. It's just that you get the glitches here and there of the guys that weren't discreet about it.
It seems like you said, it seems like Deshaun Watson's people weren't involved, or they got him the wrong massage people, because there are massage people that you can hire.
Oh yeah,
and get that.
Gentlemen, how about this? Let me add to this. Everything that you guys said, plus this, maybe the guy's just a jerk. And that's the only difference between him and everyone else with what you guys said. You guys think about that? That maybe he just...
Well, he turned... Yeah, well,
he's
right now,
special.
I understand what you're saying. He's not just a jerk. He's a predator. And I guess he didn't... The thing is, we got to understand, if these women actually did give consent, and then someone said they did it against his will, and then everybody else jumped on. I mean, this could be, as far as we know, this, I don't want to say that it's false, but anyway, he just picked the wrong one. I don't know why he didn't say, look, go down to the Chinese massage parlor and get me a girl, instead of getting one off as professional, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So he, like I said, he's a jerk, and he groped the wrong women, and they went after him, and now he's in trouble, and so are the Browns if he gets suspended. So he's going to take down.
And so are the Texans.
Oh, he's getting suspended.
But he's going to take the Browns. I mean, the Browns prepared for this. I mean, they did. That's why he only gets base salary this year, because they knew that there's a chance he would get suspended. So that tells me the Browns are willing to struggle for a year until he gets back. But they've got all the pieces in place to go to the playoffs, except for a key quarterback, unless the quarterback surprises us. I'm just saying, everything's there. The Browns have been putting this thing together for 5 years, and we're ready. And Deshaun Watson, who knows if plus he had a year off, so who knows how he's going to play anyway. Now he may have 2 years off and then come back. So how much rust will he have when he comes back, if he comes back the year after? So we may not see him till 2023. Go ahead, Roger.
Or longer.
Everything you just said, Almighty, was in the article. And just let me clarify it a little bit. I mentioned earlier that Deshaun Watson had his hearing, and the NFL redid its system. So they have, not necessarily like the system with Major League Baseball has a permanent arbitrator to listen to this stuff, but check it out. A former federal judge in Delaware, Robinson, held a hearing this month during which the league and the NFL Players Association presented arguments. The league has insisted on an indefinite suspension. Sound familiar? Baltimore Ravens running back. And while the union says there are no grounds for a lengthy ban since he did not commit any crimes.
Oh my gosh, are you
okay?
Okay.
Okay, well, that's what they've said. And now the
that's the problem.
That 2 separate grand juries in Texas declined.
Yeah, I know. He got past 2 of them.
Yeah. And they can always, statute of limitations applies, but that's where we stand.
But see, this is when you need Roger Goodell back. He would have just said, "You're gone." I mean, months ago he would have said, "Bye." but since they took the dictator's powers away, this is what we're stuck with.
Yeah, there's quite a bit in the article if you guys want to check it out about the differing point of views and the arguments being made. But it just highlights the fact that the NFL, I'm not going to say has gone to a neutral. They're still paying the arbitrator. So who's paying you? But anyway,
I'm just saying
that's where we stand on that one for the Deshaun hearing as of right now.
Real quick, I'm sorry. Look, it didn't take much for Kareem Hunt to get suspended. The accusation was made, and he was suspended. Not before there was any trial date or anything, and he was cut from the Chiefs. And that was the way it was. Once that accusation was made, the player was gone. Now, Deshaun Watson, the Texans did keep him on the bench last season, but they didn't cut him. So they traded him finally to us, of course, which is anyway. I'm just saying the accusation. I'm just saying unless players have been suspended, as far as Deshaun Watson and no criminal charges.
Yeah, well, look at Big Ben. The accusation was made. He was suspended. Then no charges were ever brought forward, and all they did was cut his suspension from 8 to 6, I think is what it was. 6 to 4.
He ended up serving 4.
Yeah. Okay. So then it was 6. It was originally a 6-game suspension. They cut it to 4. So I mean, the precedence is there that you don't have to have a criminal charges brought up against you. Just the accusation alone. And this with Big Ben, it was just one person. And look at Deshaun. Deshaun, it was 30. I mean, I don't know what the NFL is doing right now.
Well, real quick, I always say that, but I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind, I'll be nice. What was I going to say?
See, the beauty of it is, Almighty, no one interrupted you, and you still forgot.
I know. He was talking about. I don't know. Oh, here it is. They got to think about the women fans too. I mean, if they let him go, there will be woke people that will get pissed off, and women that are feminists, well, all women will get pissed off. Perhaps that they spent a long time getting women to watch football. So they've got to take that into consideration in their decision. I mean, I know they probably shouldn't, but they've got to look at the money.
Yeah.
So one wrong move, and they could lose some of their female fans. And like I said, they spent decades getting women to follow football, besides the ones that watch it to see the guys in their tight pants.
Well, the NFL has taken the stance. The principal or assistant principal, Goodell, is no longer involved in the decision making on this because of all the backlash that has happened over the years. But look, Ray Rice had his career ended for an issue that was resolved internally. And I'm going to go back to that one because there were so many labor law violations on that one. But, Ray Rice, an incredibly talented player that did nothing prior to that, and after that hasn't done anything. And I think he's still married to her. I'm so happy that they are. It's unfortunate what happened, and it's just a shame. And I'm going to go back and say it. Look, I'm sorry, but I was the only one that lost my shit over the accusation. Everyone else dismissed it. And then when the video came out, then there was the uproar. I'm like, oh, okay, funny. What part of he knocked her out did you people miss? But whatever. Then the
Right.
NFL changed the suspension. I believe it was only 2 games. Then it became indefinite suspension. Like, wow. And it's like, oh, well, knocking your woman out was okay, but the minute there's a video, oh, then it's bad?
Yeah, they had to have that video to do anything. Oh, I guess it did happen.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. And there was an incredible amount of backlash from
We'll see.
The female fans. But
You're
again,
right on
we'll
that.
see.
I mean, I don't, that was bad for them.
Well, see, that's the thing right there. Every time I got busted for something that I actually never did in school, they would go, okay, did you guys see any of this? Was Matt actually involved? Did Matt do anything? Do you have any witnesses? And I would go, yeah, I got a ton of witnesses. And then, but when I would say that I have witnesses, people would go, oh, I'm not involved. Whatever Matt did, I guess you have to suspend him or whatever. And I'm like, okay, now you guys don't have my back. I thought, people have my back. But they didn't.
You should have known that cheerleaders were going to complain about you peeking in the shower with you drill a hole in there so you can look in the shower, and I guess no one poked you in the eye when you did this. I'm trying to make a Porky's reference, and I can't.
I was just going to say Porky's. I was just going to say.
Yeah.
He's too young to have watched Porky's.
Oh my gosh! You have. Oh my man!
Yeah, he really is. He really is.
You just
If you like American Pie, if you like the American Pie movies, you'll love Porky's.
I don't think you
cannot become a man
Yeah.
until you watch Porky's.
Oh, you have seen
What?
Okay.
You
He
seen
has
what?
seen the American Pie movies, and you have to watch Porky. Sorry,
Yeah,
folks,
Porky.
we're not endorsing
Because
any
Porky's
particular
started
lifestyle.
it. Yeah, Porky's.
Yes, it
Porky's
did.
too enjoy, but yeah. Anyway,
Aisha asked this question right here. Do you think this problem could be caused by big businesses simply not worried by all this scandal and the players are thinking it applies to them as well? Let me answer this very quickly, and then I'm going to go around the table and see what their opinions are as well. Aisha, I'm sorry, the co-host. I apologize. I didn't mean to.
no, I'm just saying. I wish we were sitting around a table, the same table. That'd be awesome, hanging out.
Aisha, what happens is things were getting out of control in the 80s and 90s where players were really doing some really bad stuff. This was across all sports. So I don't remember which is the first sport that started it, but they created the responsibility clause, which eventually became the morality clause. Because if you use the word responsibility, number one, 99% of the players don't understand the word because they are athletic, specimens that don't understand the word responsibility. So they made it morals. Mama used to teach you what morals were, so they understood that word much more. So even though I make a joke of it, the morality clause was a way that the big business, such as NFL, baseball, hockey, basketball, and all the others, could answer if there was an act that was done. And it just got out of hand. It really started to take place in the NFL where it was out of control. And we've seen punitive things done. As Big Dawg has commented, I've said it numerous times, go back to the quarterback of Pittsburgh, Roethlisberger. There was never an accusation. I'm sorry, wait. There was an accusation, but there was never a criminal file, charges criminally filed. She refused to file criminal charges. Yet he was suspended immediately. And you didn't let the thing go through. And it turned out that it was pretty much amicable. But he still paid the price, got suspended, lost a lot of money. And, Roethlisberger didn't say a damn word all that time other than to defend himself. But you move on. It's just gotten out of control with what they've done with the morality clause. And NFL this year has started where they're having a neutral third party arbitrate these issues. How it's going to go, I don't know. It's one person. Major League Baseball had an arbiter for the longest time. Now they have 3, which are on a rotating basis. So luck of the draw, it's who you get. Big Dawg.
I was going to say the main problem is all the other sports, hockey, of the main 4, hockey, basketball, and baseball are consistent That's all we're looking for in the NFL is consistency on these punishments. Like you said, Big Ben, gets suspended immediately. Ray Rice gets the 2 games, and then they see a video, and then they want to make it 8 games. But of course, you can't. Double jeopardy type of stuff.
No, 8 games. It was indefinite, Big Dog.
Whatever it was, it doesn't matter. They're not consistent, is what I'm trying to say. Now you have Deshaun with 30 women coming forward, and they're sitting with their thumb up their ass. Literally, they're doing not a goddamn thing about it. And we're gonna get an arbitrator. Why? You guys didn't have one before, and you made yourself look bad before. Now you're making yourself look even worse by sitting on this for 6-8 months now, 9 months now. They've been sitting on this, and nothing has happened. I mean, that's all we as fans want is consistency.
So
you go after such and such immediately, but yet this guy, like I said, one person has one accusation, gets immediately suspended. There's a domestic violence thing. It's a short suspension, and then they wanted to indefinitely suspend them later because now there's video. So that was inconsistent. Now you got 30 women coming forward over the span of, say, 4 or 5 months, and nothing is done to this guy. He's still getting his paycheck, signed this massive, no offense, almighty, idiotic deal with the Browns, because the Browns know something's coming, so they go, okay, well, we're going to pay you, $7 billion, but we're only going to pay you $1 million for next year because, that's just the way we're structuring it. Just consistency. That's all I want. That's all I want. I'm pretty sure that's what everybody wants.
Almighty?
If they would start losing their sponsorships, some do lose their sponsorships when they get busted.
Yeah.
And that needs to happen more because it's always the wallet. And I mean, like Big Dog said, Deshaun Watson, if he sits out, he's still going to get $1.85 million. So he's still going to get paid. So he's not really getting hurt. He's got that big bonus of $20 trillion. So, he's going to be able to sit out and just enjoy himself. The problem with him being out for a season is that he'll have too much time to find more massage people. And it could happen again. Look at that. He's going to get bored. He's going to...
What endorsements does he have? Massage
I don't think he has. I don't know. I'm just saying some players have. I don't know. I'm just saying there are players. I don't know if Deshaun Watson has any endorsements. I don't know. Maybe Chang's massage parlor might be one of them, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Or flavored massage oils or something,
Yeah.
Speedy, your comments?
Yeah, I think that, like Big Dog said again, is that after all this time, now it's time. We need an arbitrator. We need outside people to help us figure this out. And we don't know what's going on. But then again, as you mentioned, Scorekeeper, ever since the Ray Rice incident, they've known what's been going on. And, Roger Goodell's like, well, you're gone. But now he's gone, and now nothing is getting done ever since he lost power. And where things are going because, as Big Dog said, well, the NFL is just like, we got time. We'll let there's one arbitrator figure everything out for us. We're just going to sit here. Why do that? Why not do an actual investigation before you even get video? Because, as I said earlier, when people came to me and were like, did you really do this and so? We need proof, and we're going to find out if you're lying or not. Because if you're lying, you're done. You're suspended. And I'm like, I have proof. Go talk to people. And then they would talk to people. Okay, Matt's innocent. We got the story corroborated. He didn't do anything. He's free to go. Like, see, had you started early enough, you wouldn't be waiting and sitting there figuring it out, and you wouldn't be trying to call my parents, because my thing always was when the principal or assistant principal or teacher would go, "You're in big trouble, mister. We're calling your parents." We don't have a phone. Good luck trying to with them. That was my thing, and I always laughed at that because it was true. We didn't have a phone. My parents couldn't afford that, so they would do the second best backhanded thing. They would send a letter to the house. Your son has been suspended indefinitely for blah, blah, blah. But then other people, the district, the school district was like, we found some inconsistencies with your report. Mr. Alvarez was never involved. He should be reinstated immediately because this is false information. And they were like, well, we kind of made some stories up on our own. That's why it's in the report. It's like,
Speedy, even though you had to rep that, but sometimes I think they did make an investigation, or at least you challenged them. Oftentimes, the uneducated mob or the rabble, they demand blood instantly because they have nothing better. They're apron stringers. They live in mama's basement. They're unsatisfied, and it has to be instant. The minute someone blurbs anything, they want instant kill. They don't care. They just want the kill. And you get Roethlisberger that got, he got killed, for lack of a better word. And it's the stupid, dumb rabble mob. All they want is blood. They don't really care. So knowing that the NFL has done what it's done, they've tried to get away with it. There's a deal between the Players Association and management to have this arbitrator in place. So it looks bad for the NFL either way because it's taking time. But whether it's right or wrong, as an activist and a former union steward, I have always been for seeing the procedure go forward. And I remember the issue with Hope Solo, and I'll make this quick. It was about 2 years ago. Everyone wanted her because there was a domestic violence in the family event. They wanted her suspended. And she didn't get suspended. And she still went to play the game. And lo and behold, the charges were dropped. So right or wrong, it's going to look bad for everyone. Was there a domestic violence incident at the Hope Solo residence? Yes, I believe it was her younger brother. But how do you judge that? How are you going to come to some sort of resolution? I'm not saying that the ones that want immediate action are right or wrong, or the ones that have to make up for the ramifications are right or wrong. It effing sucks. So the NFL is now at this point where they've come to an agreement. Big Dog, you put your hand up a moment ago. What was it? Sorry.
Oh, no, that was fine. It was because of this comment. I was going to say that is the absolute worst thing that could be done. They can't even oversight themselves, and you want them to oversight the NFL? I don't think so.
Well, the NFL doesn't have an antitrust exemption. It's only Major League Baseball.
He's talking about having the government take over and have them do the decisions.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
And I'm like, no, that is the absolute worst thing that can happen because they can't even govern themselves.
Well, I posted something in our comments that the antitrust law helps the NFL as one entity bargain with the players, and also it makes more lucrative. It helps them make more lucrative contracts with the networks.
So wait a minute, you're saying the NFL does have one?
I just posted it in our chat room.
All right.
And I know it started in the 1960s, so that the NFL could act as one entity when bargaining with,
that's why the NFL offices existed.
Right, but the thing is, the NFL does now pay taxes, so you can't. They do pay taxes now, which are probably zero, like everybody else.
Well, you're right. I think they do. The NFL antitrust is not like the Halloween baseball one. Jesus Christ! I mean, baseball gets away with everything.
But
it's
government oversight would be a punishment, and that would seem so 1984, and I don't know if that should happen. I mean, I know what you're saying, but even what when there's scandals coming out in the government, come on. I mean, nobody's safe from a scandal. And the NFL can police themselves, and they do. They do suspend these players.
They can police themselves.
Well, I'm just saying they should be allowed to police themselves. They don't need the Gestapo to come in. And
you mean they haven't been allowed? Sorry, dude, we're laughing. Big Dog, did you say something a minute ago? I don't know.
No, just talking about that having the government in would be the worst thing to happen.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I mean, that's the Gestapo.
Guys, come on. Yeah. Let's be real. The government.
I am being real.
Oh, no, not you. I was directing it to, let's be real, folks. Having the government coming in and establishing penalties. I mean, what are we going to do? Are we going to go by Justice Order 18? Isn't the electric chair and firing squad still on the
well, if you start books? Once you start that, then it will spread to other corporations that have to pass scandals. I mean, what about Wall Street? Something happens there. You want the government to step in and do them. But anyway, the NFL just has to act faster, and like we now know, Houston kind of protected him, enabled him to have his way, and Houston had to pay the money, but they probably didn't hurt him any. We don't know how much because everything has a non-disclosure agreement where they can't talk about it.
Yep.
So I'm just saying they have to do a better job, but we'll see how this arbitration, whatever you want to call it, works, because this is the first year for it. So we'll see it.
Tony, that's exactly right.
Yeah, it is. Folks, forgive me. I want to take a quick moment. It's one.
Story.
I'm sorry.
No.
What, 20?
Yeah.
Put Alicia's comment back up there. I missed it. I see Tony's, but I didn't see.
Yeah, it's a good comment. When I was young, if I got into serious trouble, says Aisha, the local cops got involved. And believe me, if they showed up with a cop in tow at home, means quickly changing your attitude about things. Almighty Big Dog and I kind of were still on the outs or the ins. If a cop showed up at your house, and they could and would, right, guys? I always was worried about cops having to show up at the house. They never did, but they kind of still did in our day.
The way she's saying it is, you got into trouble elsewhere, and if you showed up to your home with a cop, things would definitely change. And I was about to say, Scorekeeper, myself, and Almighty are pretty much the same age, right around the same age. Yeah. We would get the shit kicked out of us as soon as that cop left.
Oh my God!
Yeah. That definitely. You show up and your mom or dad sees you, a cop bringing you home, and it tells you that you were caught stealing, or you were doing this, or you were doing that. Of course, the parent, thank you, officer, I'll take care of it. And as soon as that door closed, you knew there was going to be holy hell to pay.
And the cops knew that. So it would pretty much end the whole issue. And folks, when something like that happens, you understand the family chain of command. Because for me, mom had to pick me up, or she would deal with it at the door. She does what she does. And then my older brother Lewis gets home. And all she says is this. Bam! And then my dad finally already heard about it, and it's over. It's over. And I got the hat trick if I was ever in trouble like that. I think the Big Dog had a familiar chain of command, right? Or were your older brothers and sisters a little bit too much older?
No, they were already older. I was by myself.
Yeah. Okay, so you were a bit luckier, but your mama would never have tolerated that shit. She would have ended you.
No.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, she would have ended you, right? But then again, we never feared that because we respected our parents. So we would never be in that. So, but all right.
The funny thing about that is, guys, is that as an adult now, the cops can still do it, because recently there was an idiot down by you guys in Burbank or Pasadena area, somewhere down there, where he's doing a 360 at a red light.
Oh yeah.
And the cops go chasing him. It's all over YouTube. And then, they're like, okay, well, we know where he's going. And then he does it again at a different street down by Pasadena. And this time he waited for the cop to pass because he thought, well, the cop has a green light. I'm just going to sit here and he can go first. It's a stop sign. He's going first. I'm not going to move. But the cop was actually there to get his license plate number. And then later in the video, you see the cops actually go to his house and they're like, who is it?
Man.
Open up. And one of the cops, he takes over the actual operation and he's like, yeah, you were driving your Mustang around there, right? He goes, well, no, my girlfriend was driving my Mustang. Not me. I don't really let people drive my Mustang unless it's my girlfriend. And the cops were like, well, you were the one driving around earlier, right? Weren't you at this location? And he's still trying to put this on his girlfriend.
Wow, what a punk.
And then they're like, well, what if I showed you this? And the cop shows him the dash cam. And he's like, okay, yeah, you got me. And they're like, okay. They stopped being cool. And they were like, all right, well, we don't want to stop being cool, but we have to. And they walk inside his apartment. They're like, turn around, put your hand behind your back. That's what you're doing all this speeding around your Mustang today. You're going to jail.
Yeah.
You do that. They shut up at
Wait. You said they walked in his home. Did he let them come in? Because they can't come in to arrest you like that. Because he's an idiot. He's an idiot if he lets them inside the door.
Yeah, they need a warrant.
Yep.
Well, no,
if he's inside and they're outside, and they say we have video, we have this, they cannot come inside to arrest you.
They have to have a warrant.
If you watch the video, he's walking away from the door as they're walking in. So I don't think he knew that. So he let them walk in, and they're like, okay, turn around, put your hands around your back, you're under arrest, and they let him his rights. And
well, would that be probable cause, though, Big Dog, if they had the video?
Not really, because probable cause would be more that they're searching for somebody to go into the home. They know you're home. All they would have to do is sit outside and wait for the warrant so you could come in.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know if that would be probable cause since they have the video as proof, but but who knows? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's all fixed anyway, so who knows?
Well, I actually have someone on staff that I can ask that question, but I've had a similar situation. Your arguments. He's not available at this hour of the day. I'm going to ask him.
Then what good are they? What good are they if they are not available when you are on?
You need to post that when you get the information.
They have to be on when you're on.
I'm going to go ahead and ask them to say, but based on what they've told me, if they're in the commission of the crime, this is like a chase, folks. They can go in and go get them because it's a felony, and
but it was after the fact,
endangered lives.
But it's after the fact.
I don't know how after the fact, but they do.
I mean, unless they followed him. Unless they followed him, you can't. It's just like if they have a video showing of him running a red light and they try and give you the ticket the day later. You can't do that.
Yes, you're right. They don't know, but he admitted to it and he allowed himself to get arrested.
Oh yeah.
If you know. Right. Yes. Did they chase him in pursuit? Yeah. And folks, there's a lot of things. We'd have to go see the video, and I would like to see this stuff.
So did they lose contact with the vehicle then?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Basically,
so once you lose contact, you don't know if you're chasing the same car. I mean, I know they have video, so they would have a copy of the license plate, but I don't know. I still don't know because in today's world with video, even if they lose track of you, they still have the license plate. I mean, in the old days, before all that, you could go, if you went over a hill, then you can say, no, I just turned on this road. What are you talking about? You did because they lost track of you. You could try that maneuver. But now with video, with us being so 1984, you can't get away with too much.
Yeah, hey,
but
look,
I don't know. But I'm just trying
it.
to figure out if it's probable cause. I mean, if not, that's fine. But you never know. They could, if they can claim that, and plus they probably could if the prosecutor wants to anyway. And then the defense lawyer would have to try to get that thrown out. I mean, they can still do everything they want to do, and then see if then that guy would have to get a defense lawyer and try to throw this shit out, which is going to cost this guy money, even if he wins. So it's still going to cost a boatload of money unless he gets a public defender, and then he's screwed.
Hey,
and going back,
I said it seriously. You guys did say it. Where when they showed up, he shouldn't have admitted to it. He was trying to blame the girlfriend. He says, "I don't know what you're talking about." He should not have let him in. Point is, he admitted to it. They arrested him. Game over.
Well, I didn't know he admitted to it. That's different.
Oh yeah, he said, you know that.
Well, that's different. I mean, once
like
you admit to it, you're done. I didn't know that. I didn't hear that part. I must have been asleep. But
that's why the guy is very stupid.
Or looking at my Playboy, I don't know. But think about this.
You're the only one that has your priority straight.
So, yeah, but so if he admitted to it, well, he's done. I mean, there's nothing. That's too bad. But it's like Roger said. Like if you watch enough crime TV, you should learn what to do and what not to do.
You would think.
I mean, that's. And I mean, you really can't learn too much because they make stuff up to make it easier to do this. I mean, especially if you watch a court drama and you watch it, you're like, oh my God, what's going on here? But you have to be familiar with court procedures to see that they're not doing things right. They're just doing things to make it more dramatic.
Look,
because they actually did.
They knocked on the door, said, "Hey, we got you in video. This is you." Oh, yes, I'm sorry, you're mistaken. Well, this address comes. Sorry, you're mistaken. Goodbye. You know, all he had to do was close the door, and he stated that at the very beginning.
But he admitted to it. So, like I said, like we all said, I mean, he admitted to it. He's done.
Yeah,
put the cuffs on, and then he goes downtown and he repeats it. And they make a statement, and then they file charges and blah blah blah.
Yes.
But if they had followed Rogers, they would have called Roger and got his advice. He would have been out. He'd still be out on the street.
Well, no. Your advice, gentlemen, don't blame me. Your advice was right on, but he admitted to it. They knocked on the door. He admitted it was done.
Well, then, yeah. I mean,
I did comment.
There's no. As long as they read him his rights, I think so. I think Alicia talked about
if they didn't read him his rights. Oh my God, you know the whole thing. That's why I said if it's a felony, and it changes it a bit, but that's okay.
Yeah, but
we're good. Folks, we have a lot of stuff to do this morning.
Welcome to law with sports, but just whatever it's called. Money lawyers. Money lawyers.
That's why we're not advising anyone, folks. No. We're
just Larry Curly and Mo and Shemp.
That's right. July 16, 2022, 7:33 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That, of course, is Speedy. That, of course, is Almighty. And that, of course, is the Big Dog. Folks, there we go.
And we are all advising you not to take any legal advice from us.
Hell yeah! Or is that hell no? Which one? Hey, we missed the cowbell. All right, Speedy, I don't know how much time we have for you. What story do you want to get to? And then we'll go around the horn in reverse for the next stories. And, folks, I appreciate you putting the stories in the chat room. That way we can move forward.
So is that counterclockwise?
I'm going counterclockwise right now.
So yeah.
Keep throwing 1984 in. Go ahead, Speedy.
Good thing because
what kind of hemisphere you're in?
Yes, I was just
the Coriolis effect.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Dog.
Yeah.
That is serious Woody time. Oh, look it up, folks. The Coriolis effect. But anyway, go ahead, Speedy.
Yes, I was just going to say that. Thank you, Big Dog. It also depends what state you live in. So every state has different rules. Like Scorekeeper said, don't take advice from us. I'm only saying that because this whole incident that was captured on video and it's on YouTube took place here in California. California law might be different, but I think running from the cops is actually a felony now in every state. But that's beside the point. But just very quickly, you guys were talking about earlier about the chain of command. It either came down to my mom dealing with it herself in her own way, or my dad going with the belt, or my mom would use the shoe, You
I
know?
was just gonna say that it escalates. It goes from la chancla to the belt.
Yes, because if you didn't listen to her, she'd be like, okay. She would tell my dad, take this kid out of here. He's driving me nuts. And then you would hear one of us go, because we got the belt. We got the belt so bad.
The worst one is if you grew up in the South and you're about the ages of Scorekeeper, myself, and Almighty, is that they made you get your own Switch.
Oh fuck!
That was the ultimate.
Oh. Woo. Yeah.
We talked about this a little while ago.
The thing is, my
looks at-
people were from the South, even though I was in the North, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah, go get your own Switch, and you go do it. It's like it's
Well,
weird.
you better not bring a little one like that, man. You had to bring a good one, or you'd get it even worse.
Go ahead, Speedy.
Yes, because see, 3 weeks after you left, Big Dog, we're glad that you're back, but 3 weeks after you left, me and Scorekeeper had talked about this, and I shared with all of you that my youngest brother in Scotland, I know you're watching.
Oh, yeah.
Story, but out of the youngest of us, there was one time where I forgot what he did, but he did something really, really stupid. And my mom goes, go out there off that tree and get a Switch. He came back with a little Switch like this, and I go, are you trying to get killed? What is the matter with you? What's wrong with you? And he's like, oh, I don't care. She's not going to do anything. She's not going to do anything. I go, you're going to die. You are literally going to die tonight. And she goes, go out there and get the bigger one. And she took off, and she's like, come with me in the room right now. You're in trouble, mister. I'm like, see? I told you this is where you're going to die. Next thing you know, you just hear all the wailing, all the crying, and his butt was red. He couldn't sit down for 3 days. Like,
Sounds all right.
coming back with a little stick. She told you to get the big Switch. He thought
Guys, I was surprised, Speedy. You did have one as well. And folks, when we first talked about this, remember it had to do with Adrian Peterson, right? Where he had to pay a price because he did the same thing to one of his boys, right? Where he said, go get a Switch. And everyone talked about the uproar. Everyone knew about the Switch except for me. I really didn't. And you guys really said, oh, you guys know exactly what the Switch was. And if you didn't do it right, you got your ass beat for getting the wrong Switch. I never had that. And
Really?
I guess I really lucked out on that one. I really did.
well, out of
I
all,
never
I never had it done, but I had friends that told me
But
about
you
that.
knew what it was. I didn't.
Yeah. But I didn't know Latinos use that kind of punishment.
Wait, what's that?
Latinos use that punishment.
Oh, dude, Latinos copy whatever is good.
Well, this is the first time. That's why I'm surprised Speedy's going, yeah, what are you talking about? Oh, you? No, you don't live in the South. Well, Southern California, but that doesn't count. But yeah, we do know what the Switch is. And
Aisha, did you
because
have
we're of
something
the
similar?
age where punishment wasn't looked at.
No, they're too prim and proper.
I mean,
Oh,
punishment
I
back then was not looked at as, every time you catch somebody, it's child abuse. We got our butts beat.
Oh yeah, no kidding. Now, yeah.
But
Okay.
now, if you try that on kids today, well, it's child abuse, and that's why they're running wild and going crazy. But
There's two reasons for that, because there are parents that are goddamn animals. We've seen it.
well, I
They
know
beat
there
their
are
children.
people. Yeah,
But
look,
that's
I'm not,
one, and those are rare. The other one, folks, goes back to the Vietnam War. I've talked about this on other programs. The ability to discipline your child was lost when the young lady decided there was a school uniform. All she did, and I'm going to have to find the case again, but this is where everything really went to pot because of all the things that followed. What she did is she had an anti-war symbol on her sleeve. That was it. That's all she did. But she did, and she was violating the school code. So the school said, that's against the school code. You can't have it on. So she refused. They suspended her. They took it to court. And as you know, or don't know, she won. So it basically came, these were specific and direct, clear codes. And she was able to get around it. So it basically became, well, you can go against everything and anything. And there were, as I read, there were so many subsequent cases that referenced that the ability to discipline went down the tubes fast. And it was
Otherwise
because-
known as one of our favorite former co-hosts, the pussification of America.
Oh, here we go.
Perfect.
Aisha. I had the teacher say that to me. It would pick your cane or slipper, and he didn't miss when he used it. I didn't sit down for a week. Oh my gosh! So Aisha, yes.
Huh?
Yeah, folks, it's a cane. Yeah, wow. Or slipper. That's interesting.
When I was in elementary school, they still used to paddle students.
I had the
yeah.
paddle in school,
Oh,
and the
yeah.
paddle.
Yeah.
Did you ever see it, folks? It was a paddle, and it had holes.
Yes, the holes in it made it worse
God.
because you get better velocity.
Yeah, I got a
There's
whack
no wind
for
resistance.
some shenanigans I did. So
Yeah, well, speaking of shenanigans,
Oh,
it,
being
it,
shot
happened
home in a
again,
police car. No, go ahead, Speedy.
it happened again. I know Almighty hates this. I know Scorekeeper hated this. But guys, it happened again. Why are Yankees fans breaking out between each other? Got two Yankees fans that beat the crap out of each other earlier this week. And it was caught off.
It's normal. It's a New York thing. It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter if you're both wearing Yankee shirts. You're drunk. Someone says something. Someone looks at you wrong. They don't like the way your hair is parted. You don't have hair. They don't care. New Yorkers don't need a reason. They just like to
Culture
fight.
thing. I mean, how old
It's a
were
culture, yeah.
these people, Speedy? What age? Do you know? How old did they look? Do you
Probably in the
think?
40s or 50s, maybe.
So they're still gosh, they're close. 40s
This
and
is
50s.
not
50s is-
strange.
If they're in their 40s or 50s, they probably knew each other, and one lived on one block, one lived on the other block, and they hate each other growing up. They saw each other at the game, and they don't give a shit.
Yeah, they had to protect their turf.
Yep.
Speedy, I want to thank
Yankee
you for
Street.
mentioning the New York fans getting into a fight, and look at who shows up. Rosalind from New York.
Hey, Roz, how's it going?
Hello, Roz. How you doing?
Oh, wow. I remember that.
I got that. I was in first grade doing cursive, and I didn't do my R right, and my first grade teacher had an 18-inch ruler, and I got cracked all across the knuckles, one crack, because she's like, "You're not doing it right. I've told you enough times," and smack.
Was she white?
No.
Oh, so you couldn't claim hate crime, huh?
They didn't have that back then.
They didn't have that back in the 70s. What are you talking about?
America.
You could have been the first one to bring it up, though, big dog. I hate crime. Listen,
Hell no.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I got cracked just for doing an R wrong. You think I'm going to speak up? Get
Yeah.
the crap.
Well, we didn't go that far where I went, where we got cracked in the knuckles. I mean, we were pretty liberal, but you did.
Well,
And let me real quick here. We were talking about being brought home in a police car, and it only happened once with me, where I was brought home to my mom, and I was 8 years old because of shenanigans that I did.
Okay.
In a police car?
Yep.
Were you able to sit down? Were you able to sit down after the cop left?
Finish through, Almighty. Wow.
What's that?
I said, were you able to sit down after the cops left?
No,
Were you able to sit
no,
down?
nothing happened like that because we went to I don't know what you would call it, but we all sat around the table, and we had all the families had to pay their share of the damages.
Ah, okay.
And since I was the oldest, I got blamed as the ringleader. And
The oldest 8 years
the
old.
ringleader. I wasn't the ringleader. I was just standing there, and my friends started busting windows, and I'm like, what the fuck? But then I hesitated, but then I did throw a few rocks at windows, so I was guilty as well. But that's when I learned that, if you're going to be the oldest, you're going to take the brunt of the bad news.
Yeah.
Even though it wasn't my idea, these kids were like, boom, boom, boom. We're like, oh shit. If I wouldn't have done nothing, I could have said, look, I didn't start this. But anyway, like I said, I'm 8 and we're going through all this. So it's not like you're going to, back then I didn't have my wit or whatever to get me into more trouble. So I just sat there and everybody had to, pay their share of the damages. I don't know what that was, but the parents paid it. And then I wasn't allowed to see those kids anymore because it was my idea. So I said, I don't care. But anyway, That's my story.
Anyway,
My young crime life.
like,
Lord Almighty. Go ahead, Speedy.
it doesn't matter, especially when it came to, like I said, all this.
Oh shit.
What the hell is that?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh,
Oh, that's
goes
me.
the babe. Right. Get him! Hit me.
What is that?
Oh shit!
Is that a night at Rogers?
Roger.
That's that. Because
Roger,
what
was that?
it started with a small altercation where, the guy was getting up, I guess probably to go get another hot dog or something. And the guy behind him is like, "Hey, can you be careful and watch where you're stepping? You stepped on my toe." And the guy's like, "So what if I stepped on your toe? What are you going to do about it?" And then everybody starts throwing punches. And,
So that was the
Well,
audio of the incident?
Oh, yeah. Well, was that the audio or what?
Yeah, it looks it seems like it was the audio. Do you
Oh,
can you
okay.
also
No one
show
said
us the
anything. All of a
video?
sudden, it just went on. So, I was wondering what the hell it
Can
was.
you post a video up there, Speedy?
yeah, it's in the chat room. I sent it to Scorekeeper.
What doesn't do me any? Oh, I'm just saying we heard the sound. It's not what it's in, but
Yeah, it's the second one above the NFL antitrust. Remember, folks, if I play the video, I don't have sound because I'm not smart enough.
we already heard the sound. We just want to see the altercation.
Okay, I'm
At least
so
I
sorry.
do. I don't know if Big Dog wants to see it or not.
Sure, why not? Let's go ahead and do that one right now. There's
We like
no
watching the
copyright
fights.
strike. Oh, hell yeah! Come on,
Real
man.
fights instead of wrestling. Never mind. Real fights. This is cool.
Okay, give me one quick moment. Here it is. It runs about a minute, folks. So let me go ahead to the share the screen. And we're going to be moved off to the side for a moment. Bear with us, folks. There it is. And watch the video. It should be clear right now.
Ooh.
Oh, dude.
And that's all it was. And it's just,
That's actually assault, man.
yeah.
Guy's being a dick.
Now, can that be considered a hate crime? Or because he's white, it doesn't count?
Well, remember, these are a bunch of New York fans fighting each other.
Yeah, but I'm still never mind.
Right here is where
I'm just saying if it was reversed, there'd be people saying it was a hate crime.
I know, almighty, but hold on. This right here is where the other guy, you hear the other guy in the audio a little while ago, he's like,
Again.
right.
Oh,
And I started it.
oh my gosh. Look at this.
Beer gets thrown, and now New York fans are fighting New York fans. At a baseball
Oh,
game.
now you get him.
Yeah, see?
They're going at it. Oh, another one. He got points for that. Oh, I think the black guy won by points. Got the most points on that one. He got the most hits. That reminds me of when those NBA players ran into the stands and started that scuffle. But,
Oh, Big Dog knows that one. Something at the Palace.
yeah.
The Malice at the Palace.
What was it?
The Malice at the Palace.
Yeah, and although, yeah. I saw that
Ron
documentary
Artest.
the other couple weeks ago or a month ago. I can't remember the players that were involved, but it was after watching
Ron
it,
Artest,
those players were
Kwame
scapegoats,
Brown.
Kwame Brown was in that one?
You know what? It might not be Kwame Brown. I remember it was Ron Artest was the main guy, and all he was doing, and this was early '90s. So he was laying on the scorer's table, waiting to come in, and someone threw a cup of soda ice at him, and as soon as they threw it, he went into the stands after the guy.
It was like a plastic water bottle, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
And they got him in the
stuff thrown
chest.
at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they nailed it perfectly. So he jumped into the stands. and then it spilled out onto the court, and then that's when the other. I thought I don't know why I'm thinking Kwame Brown, but the other player that came in out of nowhere because Artest was going to look like he was going to get nailed from the back without. He didn't know what was coming, and his teammate came and just totally floored the guy. And those were the two big suspensions. I think Artest was suspended for the rest of the season. The other guy was suspended for like 35 games, and there was about 12 other people suspended between 2 and 10 games.
Let me interrupt you, Big Dog. Aisha, thank you for the notice. We appreciate you spending.
Bye,
You were here from the very beginning
Thanks
of the
for
program.
stopping by, Alicia.
Yes.
Look forward to seeing you again.
As
I mean,
Big
or
Dog
whatever.
says-
Reading your words, we don't actually see you.
What do you always say when she's
Say hi to your mom,
Yep,
and of course, high five, the queen.
yep. But not too hard. You'll make some bones.
Yeah, she might fall over.
Yeah. Thank you, Aisha. Thanks for spending time with us. And of course, Roz says take care as well. Big Dog, I interrupted. I wanted to make sure we said bye to Aisha before she left.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, Speedy, I don't know why you keep going back to the thing that it's New York fans versus New York fans. They're New Yorkers, period. Like I said, they don't care. Most of the fights that we see at Dodger Stadium, they're both Dodger fans. I've never heard you say, "Oh, Dodger fan against Dodger fan." Same thing with the Giants when they have the fights in the stands. I bet you more than half of them. They're all Giants fans. They're just drunk idiots, is what they are. Okay, I mean, you can say I don't understand why a Giants fan is. A Yankees fan is fighting a Yankees fan. They don't see that they're both wearing the same jerseys. If they get pissed off at each other, they're not going to say, "Oh, wait a minute, you're a Yankees fan too, so I won't fight you." No, they don't give a shit. They're
Drunk is drunk.
We're talking about New Yorkers too.
Yeah,
They don't take
they
shit.
don't like it. Yeah,
New Yorkers tend to forget. So
But thanks for. I mean, hey, but still, I appreciate
That was a
the
good fight.
video. I mean, that was some
That was a good
knockdown
fight.
crap going on.
yeah.
And Roger, you were right about the assault. So I don't know if anything were charges ever filed. Speedy, do you know if that happened?
This was this week. I don't know if it.
yeah, this is still recent because the game was stopped, but the security stopped it, and then the Yankees, of course, came back to win in the 10th inning. So, and
You're
Yeah.
saying that the fight fans helped them win. Okay.
they were probably the reason why they had to go to the 10th inning anyway, because game delay.
Hey, if it works, Well, I just want to, I'd be interested. I just want to know if anyone's going to be charged with, because that was a big brawl. I know that's for quite a while. Do you know if there were any injuries, Speedy?
Oh, I have another view on that same incident. The video that we saw spatially was kind of like at an angle behind them. Here is from the same view. I guess it would have been to the right, looking at them that way. Check it out. Here is it. The guy's a jerk. Big Dog said it. He's drunk. He's a fool. He's an idiot. It's like, I mean, why? But these are. I'm not justifying it. Anyone who's drunk and goes to a game just to do this is stupid. But check it out. Here we go.
Oh, it's a lot farther away.
Yep. Oh, he's getting some points. There we go. Get your head out of the way.
Smartest person in the world. The lady taking her kids and getting out.
Oh, that guy in the blue shirt throwing some hammer fist though.
He got hit.
Yep, he's leaving.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's stupid.
He's getting patted on the back.
Wow, security was right there. That's a bit surprising because we all know what happened in Chicago, the Cubs game, where security was nowhere to be found. But yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Anyway,
those guys
that
will
was
probably be suspended for life. And
yeah, those fans have got to go. You just can't do it. But here's the thing, guys. With everything being digital now, the vast majority of those tickets, they can find the seat number. They can find who was the buyer of the ticket. Maybe not the person, but the buyer. So it's a little different now. Most of the time, people are buying these in advance. Now, if they were bought at the grandstand, you probably don't know. But again, if they're able to hook the ticket with the buyer, the transaction, which they should, they can tell who it is. But is there anything else to say with what the Big Sox said? They're drunk. They're fools.
The big question, though, is are the Yankees going to go through all that trouble?
Oh, well, it wouldn't be the Yankees. It would be the district attorney if they're going to file charges without the parties involved. Because remember, the law has the ability to do it, especially in the cases of someone passing away.
Even in New York?
That's an hourly occurrence, isn't that, in New York?
No, I'm just saying.
generalizing.
Do they have the power if neither party's coming forward in New York? I know they have that power here in California, but I'm saying in New York, can they go ahead and go ahead with charges without either party wanting to be involved?
That's true.
That's true. I would believe so, but another good argument, Big Dog. I don't know.
But does someone
Ross
have to
could
file
probably answer
charges?
that one.
What if no one files charges from being
Generally,
hit?
they don't, but
And-
they
okay.
can still file. Remember, if there's a domestic abuse case, just because the female, and I'm generalizing, if she is attacked and she denies, it's still up to the district attorney. It's like there's evidence of a crime. They can still proceed. How often they do, though, you guys know that. They don't do it all that often. But can they?
They have to, even if
In
she
California,
or
they do.
Even
Yeah,
if he
that's
or she
common now.
declines, even if he or she, it could be a him also. If he or
Yes.
she declines to press charges, the police can go ahead and arrest or try and file charges, but only if they see physical evidence of the said domestic violence.
Yeah.
So if whoever's gotten beat up, if there is nothing to see, then they cannot go forward.
There may be domestic violence, but if they can't see it, yeah, that's the thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, folks, we've really gone down history, and once again, we do want to tell everyone: do not follow Sports Talk with the Guys for legal advice. Almighty,
One
come
more,
on.
one more thing, if I can remember it. Gosh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm just saying. I'm thinking. Okay, we have all these cameras now, but I'm sure these fights took place before there was cell phones everywhere.
Good God!
But now we see them more.
yes.
I mean,
Big
this
Dog
is
and I-
nothing. This is nothing new. We just get we just have more 1984, and we get to see everything that happens everywhere. So you gotta watch what you're doing. Make sure if you're gonna take a piss outside that there's no cameras around and stuff like that. I mean, you'll be fine.
At Dodger Stadium, the Big Dog and I avoided the bleachers because that's where it was. And we joked one time that if there were 100 cops in the stadium, 80 were in the bleachers, right, Big Dog? Because it always went down. They stopped selling beer in the bleachers. But Big Dog and I have witnessed, oh my God, Big Dog, was there a game that we did not witness something?
Oh yeah, there've been a few. I mean, it doesn't happen every single game. There's idiots every single game, but fights don't happen every single game.
Well, I said witness something, yeah. You see pushing and shoving. But the fights, yeah, they're not at every game. But I could think of 6 or 7 just right off spot. And I think, did we have one? Oh, no, I had one break out right in front of me with my buddy Raymond. Oh, my God, that one was crazy. But he kind of reminds me of you, Speedy. But he grew up that he was shorter. I apologize, Speedy. But you remind me of him. Not that you're short or anything. It's just remind me of him, and he didn't care. He got beat up growing up, so he would have ended that fight. And I remember when they broke out in the family section in Anaheim, no less. That's where the fight broke out, and I was like, oh, my God. I'm going to get involved on this just because Raymond's going to get involved. But no, he just pushed him off. And it happened in the family section, folks. People drink, they're stupid. So why do you drink to that level? But, okay,
Because you can.
Because they're stupid.
Yeah.
Forgive me. I'm going to go ahead and get a refill. Almighty, you have a story you want to take us to? What?
Oh, I guess God. I think I put a link in there that the Steelers have changed their name of their stadium. It is no longer Heinz. It's no longer Heinz Field. For some reason, they went with a company based in Michigan. And let me see if I can.
It's all about this. You know that.
Well, I know, I know, but I'm just saying that the fans aren't happy about it. But because they've had that for 20 years, and I'm going to try and find what the new name is. What is the
Isn't it like Cystionics or something like that? Or
it's if I can pronounce that, it's Acrisure Stadium.
There we go. Yeah.
And it's a 15-year deal.
Yeah, and I was reading that there is I guess they have a subsidiary or offices in Pittsburgh. So
that could be, but
there is a very loose tie to them,
Yeah,
in Pittsburgh.
But I guess I'm surprised because the Rooney family seems to be loyal to their players and their coaches.
Yeah.
And I thought, I don't know if I'm sorry. I thought they might be a little bit more loyal to Heinz since they've been there so long, and Heinz Field sounds better, and we're so used to it. But now it's going to sound like it's some kind of diaper, or a diaper product, or some kind of ED product. Acrisure. Yeah. Maybe that makes sure you get an erection. I don't know, but it's an insurance. I just don't. I guess we're going to have to get used to it. It's just like when the Indians changed their name from Jacobs Field to Progressive Field.
Yeah.
At least Jacobs Field was named after the owner, and you call it the Jake, but now it's just a Progressive Field. But everybody has a big corporate sponsor. Heinz Field was perfect for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, exactly.
But now, anyway, I know I have to. I'm shit, but I'm just saying that it's the perfect name. It's too bad that it happened. Money talks, like Roger says. So for 15 years, we're going to have to call it Acrisure, or however you pronounce it.
And I was also reading it in the article that they're wondering what they're going to be doing with. I guess that on the jumbotron, there's Heinz bottles on each side of the video screens, and I guess whenever there was a touchdown done by Pittsburgh, the Heinz bottles lit up all red. So since they're no longer the sponsor, they're wondering if they're going to have to redo that entire deal.
They'll probably have to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Because, it depends. It depends. Heinz could still be an advertiser and keep those bottles. But we don't know. We don't know if Heinz lost out on the bid or not. So I didn't read an article saying, well, Heinz got outbid. I just know that it changed names.
Yeah. And in answer to Roz's comment there.
Beautiful.
Wah, wah, wah.
As a matter of fact, folks, Union 76 was a major, and still is a major sponsor over here with Dodger Stadium. And they had two boards in Dodger Stadium behind the pavilion. And above the pavilion boards, there was a little circle with the 76 that was there forever. It was at least 20, 30 years. And then they switched to Coca-Cola. And it was just simple. They just covered it up. We'll see what they'll do with the Heinz. But 76 still remained a sponsor.
The bottle's a bottle. Roger, a bottle's a bottle. I don't know.
Yeah.
I look. Chances are, I know what you're saying, but they'll probably get rid of the bottles and replace them with whatever Acrisure's logo is.
Acrisure's.
I haven't. I don't even.
What is their logo?
I haven't looked up the company. I just know that it's. But like I said, there's
massive
a chance
deal.
Huh?
It was a massive deal, wasn't it?
I'm just saying that Heinz could still remain an advertiser and keep their bottles there.
It would be a good idea if they did.
I don't know. Everything. This happened all of a sudden, so I don't know if Heinz is completely cut out, or if they're still going to have, like advertising around the stadium wall.
So they just gave up the advertising opportunity.
That's not gave up. They, as you sure, their contract was up, and I guess as you sure, whatever they're called, gave a higher bid. Just like Almighty said, I'm not sure if Hines wanted to continue, or maybe their bid just was not high enough.
Yeah, it says in the article. Yeah, they were.
But did it say that they did not bid?
No. Well. Okay, the article says it most likely came down to money, but their official statement is, while we worked diligently with the Steelers for several months around a new naming rights deal, they found a new partner willing to pay significantly more than we could justify. So they did. It came down to the money.
So there was an offer on the table, but it just wasn't enough.
Well, there is condiments aren't selling as hot as they used to. Well, I can't say that because I ran out of ketchup one time, those little packets. So I don't know. But yeah, wow. So I guess Acrisure wanted it really bad then, because significantly tells me that it was like almost it was out of reach, like millions of dollars.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the same circumstances as Staples Center, where Staples, their contract had run out, but there was a verbal agreement saying we'll continue, and then all of a sudden crypto came out of nowhere and said we're going to pay you, $250 million for 10 years or 15 years, whatever it was, and Staples was like, more power to you guys,
Gentlemen, in this article, it states that Hines, as you know, in 2001, they had agreed to a 20-year deal, and they had to pay $57 million. And if you do the math, it comes out to $285 a year, $2.85 million. They're saying, according to Andrew Filipponi of 93.7 The Fan in Pittsburgh, Acrisure will be paying more than $10 million per year under the new deal. That's a substantial.
How long's the deal?
I don't know.
How long was the deal?
Did it say what it is?
I thought it was 10 or 15 years.
15.
Yes, through the 2036 season.
So 150 million, but it's more than 10 million. So probably like 160 or 175 million dollar deal, most likely.
Now, Pittsburgh is a big name. The stadium is a big name. Wow, that's probably a deal.
Scorekeeper, other than Dodger Stadium, what other?
Oh, there's still a few.
There's still Yankees being one of them, right? Yankee.
Yeah, and you also have Camden Yards, that still is, and
I guess Wrigley.
Yeah, very good, and the Boston Red Sox, because the Chicago team to the south, they've had, like, from day one, they've had naming rights. I don't know if the Kansas City Royal Stadium, because that used to be called Kauffman Field, they may also have an advertiser now. That's a good question, Big Dog. I don't recall.
You can post the image that I just sent in the private chat there, Roger.
Oh, yeah. We can go ahead and post it. That's all right.
If you don't want to. I'm just saying that would be, I don't know how you would work that into the thing swinging around because of their logo.
Yeah.
If you see what their logo, you see what their logo is there, Raj?
Yeah, I can just go to a straight view on this, folks. We're going to share the Google page.
Do whatever. But I have found out that I have not logged in, so I don't have my credentials.
Oh, understood.
Upload that. But see, that's their. I guess they got a couple of them, but they're still triangles. So,
Roger, look them up real quick. What are they known for? Like, what's their main?
I offhand, right away, I believe they're an insurance company, but I'll check it up right now.
Okay.
Acrisure. Let's see what they. Oh my God! It went straight to images because I lifted on images.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to do a search like that, so bear with me a moment. I believe they are an insurance company.
It says they're the best of human and artificial intelligence.
Wow, there you go.
Trusted relationships and powerful technology. At Acrisure, we offer the best of both to deliver extraordinary whatever. I didn't continued, but sounds like you can get, get an artificial brain.
Acrisure looks like it's a subsidy of FinTech, which operates a 10 global insurance broker. Oh, wow. So they provide a broad array of AI-driven solutions.
Yeah.
Wow.
Interesting. So I
that's-
guess if they can put the artificial brain there instead of the bottles.
Artificial brain in the NFL. Wow. But fintech
so when they
is
get a touchdown, all the neurons in the brain light up.
Yep.
Wow, that would be something. So fintech owns them. Fintech is a digital company, and Acrisure is like the 8th largest insurance company.
Well, that's starting to make sense once we start doing a deep dive on this company.
Oh, deep dive.
So now we're going to have to find out how we can find their corruption and stop them from naming the state.
I believe he does. I don't know how much he owns, but yeah, he does.
Yeah, I don't believe that's true, Coffee. I'm not 100% on that.
What was the question?
Well, no. He stated, he said, doesn't Buffett own most of Kraft Heinz? And I remember reading something about that. So,
okay. I was looking at it wrong. I thought it said Buffalo, but you're talking about Jimmy Buffett.
Buffett.
He's probably talking about Warren Buffett.
Yeah, that's who he's talking about. Yeah, but I like Buffett.
Not Jimmy.
That's even better. Sports Talk with the guys. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday.
Hey,
doesn't get much better.
I whatever his name is.
He's
got a lot
funny,
of fucking
folks.
money.
Yeah, he does. Folks, this is Sports Talk with the guys. We're in our third hour here. It's 8:11 a.m. Pacific time on July 16th.
I do
Just
like
an
Jimmy
absolutely
Buffett
glorious
better than
morning.
Warren. So.
Yes. We have Big Dawg, we have Almighty, and of course we have Speedy and everyone else in the chat room. Thank you for spending time. We have Tony, Roz. Actually, Gridiron Girl commented as well on one of the posts, I believe, on my personal page. So thank you for joining us, Gridiron Girl. And I think I mentioned Roz, Tony, and Aisha. So thank you for spending time with us. It's a glorious morning.
Don't forget coffee.
So, I thought I mentioned coffee. I apologize. Oh, yeah.
You might.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. There you go. And Big Dawg, where would you like to take us now, young man?
Real quick here, he owns 326 million shares, which are worth $13.3 billion.
So, coffee says about 60%. Yeah, quite a bit.
That's
All right, Big Dawg, did you want to do? Is there an article story you want to take us to?
ESPN ticker just went off. Let's see what it says.
Impeccable timing, I suppose.
Nah. Nothing really new as far as in the NBA. Nothing major is happening. Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving are still with the Nets. Trade possibilities are still there. The only big news that came out is Russell Westbrook fired his agent yesterday that I guess has been with him pretty much his entire career. And I laughed because Russ put it on, I guess, on his Twitter or however he announced it, that he was no longer with his agent, and he cited irreconcilable differences as the reason why they're no longer together.
That's funny.
After reading the article, they could not agree on what to do with the Lakers. The agent wanted him to stay with the Lakers and make it work. And Russ said he wants to be traded. He does not want to be on the team. So they couldn't come to that agreement, and Russ is now, I guess, looking for a new agent, or he's going to have his wife represent him, or he's going to represent himself, or whatever.
So it's basically like a Jerry Maguire firing the agent.
Actually, it might be that, but when he said his wife, I don't know why, I had a flashback to the shooter for the Lakers, Glenn Rice, was it?
Yes.
I think she was the loudest fan on that team, on the Glenn Rice team. That was funny.
Well, if it's the one, then he must have said, "You complete me."
It's all about the quad, life, love.
I'm talking about where they're actually arguing with each other, the agent and the player, and Jerry Maguire's like, you know what? You don't play with heart. Until you play with heart, you have to do this, this, and this, and that's when they just go off on each other, and
Yeah, but the player's going to show me the money.
yeah,
And then Jerry Maguire says, this is how you get the money.
exactly.
And
and
and plus, if his agent, will have to hug him then. If we're talking Jerry Maguire, they'll have to hug him.
That's when he's like, until you play with heart, until you get this right, you do everything I'm telling you to do, and I will show you the Quan. And then he puts out on Jerry like, no heart? No heart? I'm all heart, my brother. Well, that's the TV version.
Right. Yeah,
so let me ask you this, Speedy. How many movies can you quote? It seems like you know all these.
Well, he definitely knows Jerry Maguire.
Well, I'm just saying, how many more can he go off
Angels
on?
in the outfield, and that pretty much ends it.
No, I guess. Well,
there's more than that. Air Force One, get off my plane.
The only thing I know are Clint Eastwood's. So I mean, that's about
Oh.
it. But everybody knows Clint Eastwood's. I mean,
Yeah.
I want to thank the Big Dog publicly because we were in about 2002, 2003. We were having a conversation about something similar to this, which was probably the predecessor to Sports Talk for Guys. And he mentioned something, and I missed it. He said, dude, Jerry Maguire. I was like, oh, yeah. Big Dog came over to my house, gave me his VHS tape, said, watch the movie.
his what?
The VHS tape.
I don't what?
Yeah, he gave me the movie to take a look at it.
What's a VHS tape, man? What is that?
It would have been, 2002, 2003. And I saw the movie, and
There were
I'm eternally
DVDs in
grateful that I
2003.
saw the movie. Jerry Maguire. Oh,
Did you like it?
God, oh my God, it was one of my favorite movies. Big Dog and I, every now and then, will quote that movie. Yeah, it's a fun movie. And we talk about it because of Jerry Maguire. Oh, we were talking about our list.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
were
like
talking
that
about
show. That
our
was a
list.
good show.
Oh my God,
that
it was
show.
great. And because of Big Dog, I saw our list. Oh my God, our list was hilarious. Our list was before Jerry Maguire. But our list was great. If you folks have not seen it, our list is now back on HBO. Oh my God. Him and Sandra Oh, right, Big Dog? Oh my God. That was a match made in heaven. Our list ran, I think, 5-6 seasons. Incredibly amusing TV show.
Yes, thank you, Coffee. We know that. Royals are in Toronto this weekend, so from Jerry Maguire, we have to switch gears and go to this because of, Coffee. Thank you for that. Because the Twins fans are feeling robbed this week because of Angel Hernandez, where he botched a call on Brian Buxton, who simply did a line drive in the ninth inning of their loss to the Rangers. The Twins entered the ninth inning down 6-5 when he linked a streamline liner down the third base line, which Angel said, that's not baseball. And everybody was like, what? What do you mean that's not baseball? He's out. How is he out? It was a line drive that never went on the foul line, and,
Let me add to that.
What do you mean by this? This is not baseball. You mean this is not a fair ball? Is that what you meant to say? Or what? I don't get it when you say this isn't baseball. He's out.
well, whatever Angel Hernandez saw, I guess he thought that it went outside of the fair line, and he called him out, and that's why the fans are pissed.
Okay, well, if I remember correctly, he called it. Okay, it touched the line, so it should have been fair.
Yeah.
I guess he called it foul. And folks, when you look at the video, dude, he got the call wrong. There's no doubt. Angel Hernandez yet again got the call wrong. But and Speedy, if you have the video on it, or Almighty, if you could real quick, help me out on this one because I don't know where it is. But what happened was, if you look at the video where the ball landed, the infielder is in front of Angel Hernandez. Okay, and it looks like he blocked him out. And based on where they're coming, he made a call, and he got it wrong again. the players should have appealed it, or they should have asked the other umpires. It was beyond first base, so that means the umpire at home wouldn't make the call anymore. Since it was beyond the base, it's that umpire. He got it wrong again. It's bad. And no one bothered to try to correct it. Come on, man. Angel Hernandez, I think he's a good person, but oh my God, every time there's a bad call, it's Angel Hernandez now. Doesn't it seem that way, Big Dog?
I don't know why he's still officiating. I don't know why they don't send him. I don't know why Major League Baseball doesn't send him to the minors to learn. When a baseball player isn't doing well, they send him to the minors to fix their mechanics or whatever they need to, and then they bring him back up. Well, I don't know why the umpires can't do the same thing with Angel Hernandez. Whoever the chief of umpires is saying, you know what, this is becoming a almost daily occurrence now. You know what, we're going to send you down to, fine-tune your skills.
Are you looking for it, Speedy?
Yeah,
I'm looking for it as well.
Did you find it?
I think I have it now.
Oh, I
You have it?
Oh, and speaking of getting...
that's another one that was a few days before. Jesus Christ. Okay, that one that was on June 25th, 2022. I'm looking for the one that we're talking about on the foul ball.
Then there was one on the 29th with the Mariners. But
that
was April.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Check this one out.
Still,
this is a bad call.
Okay. What's going on here?
He's looking at this plate.
Oh,
folks.
yeah.
How the hell can you miss this one?
Where's the ball?
There it is.
Okay.
He's out. Not even
Yeah.
close.
Did he have it? Yeah.
The best view.
He called
He
him
caught
safe.
the ball.
He called him safe.
Well, why can't why
that.
can't the team review that? I thought there was a review.
Well,
Baseball
I'm
had.
sure they can, but maybe they ran out of reviews.
I thought judgment calls were not reviewable.
That's what I thought too.
No.
Okay.
Ball and
All
strike.
right.
Those are the judgment calls.
Oh, but I thought
Okay.
that anyway.
You can review that one. You can.
I've seen those
I
kind
don't
of.
know the rest of the story on that one.
Yeah, but still, he held the ball long enough to call it. I don't see it. He was out by a step, right?
Yep.
It was a step. I mean, he had the ball and the guy's leg was still in the air. I mean, oh my God, that's a bad call.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the one on the foul ball. Okay.
But this guy's been making mistakes for a long time, right, Raj? That's what you said.
Oh, good God, yes.
So, like you said, but why is he protected by the union, or they just don't care that he's making these bad calls? Does he make these kind of calls behind the plates?
Oh, he does. Well, all umpires do.
Well, I'm saying does he make more than the average umpire? That's what
Let's just say that people are making money on YouTube playing all of his bad calls.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you can't. They make comments. They don't know what they're talking about. That's why I don't look at them, because someone will say something like. But
check it out.
Where did I didn't see the ball. Where did it land?
Right, that was live. Check it out.
I thought it hit the bag on that one.
I needed it slower to see what's going on.
Yeah, don't show right now.
I'm like, okay, I gotta get my book.
Look at this.
Slow motion.
It's on the line.
Yeah, you see, but
it almost rolled out, but it didn't. Right? It's still on the line when it bounced up.
It's on the line.
Yeah.
It's on the line.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It came very close, but no cigar.
And if you look at the angle, he is blocked out by the infielder. But it's still a bad call. Now, folks, foul balls, they were saying on the voiceover, are judgment calls that are not reviewable. Like, I don't know about that. I know you cannot argue balls and strikes. Look, if there's a home run that goes foul, I was under the impression you could review that one. But I'll have to check that one out.
Well, look, that just happened
that
in
call
an
at
Indians
first
game.
is reviewable, the one I showed earlier.
last week, it happened in an Indians game where the ball was hit out and they had to check it, and it hit the foul pole. So,
Oh yeah.
I have seen it happen, but
See, look, he's blocked by the infielder. That's the only time I will ever stand for Hernandez.
I have a question, Raj.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
Let's say they reviewed this and they ruled it. Let's say that it's gonna be. I know you hate the woulda, coulda, shouldas. Let's say they reviewed it. They called it fair. Where do you put the runner? Because that's at least a double. That's at least a double, maybe even a triple, if the guy's fast enough.
There's no way. That's not a triple. That is not a triple.
Well, you never know.
Well, it depends on where the shift was. What if
base on him? No, I don't think that's a triple.
It's at least a double.
Oh, well, okay, but I'm just saying that I think the third baseman being there might scare him off. That's all. But
okay,
it's a dead ball. I can't. I don't know how long this took.
One base. It would be one base.
I don't know how. But anyway, I don't know how long this took.
So the guy would be on first. Would that be it?
Probably.
Well, that sucks.
If there was a run, yeah, it does.
Yeah,
if there's a runner on first, he'd go to second. If there was a second, he would go to third. And that would be just one base. Now, I thought that you could review those. The announcers were saying, "Well, that's not reviewable." Like, no, you cannot review balls and strikes. So I should know this one right off. See, now, Tony, thank you.
Yeah.
But everything before the bag is the umpire's call to make, home plate umpire. So they should have gotten together and gotten it right. But if Angel Hernandez is a senior member and you're a younger umpire, yeah, how do you do that? That's tough. But the team should have gotten together. Now, I thought you could appeal it. I don't know if they did or didn't. I'll have to check the full story. But he got it wrong, and I think the ball ended up foul. So that's crazy. That is. He's right in the middle of screwing up a lot of them, man. Now,
go ahead.
When you guys weren't here, I had a chance to talk to Speedy about some of this bad umpiring because we were talking about Angel Hernandez over the last several weeks now.
Yeah.
And baseball has the measurements of the statistics of their umpires. And you'll never hear the names of these younger kids. They're running 98% ball and strike calls correctly. These kids know how to do it. I'm saying they're kids because they're younger, but you'll never hear their names because they're getting the calls. And I believe Coffee does talk about it. Lance Barrett was behind the plate. That's an ump that understands the strike zone. He did a fantastic job. There are actually quite a few umpires that do that are really good. But the reality is these umpires are probably going to be gone by 2024. Because again, while you gentlemen were out, Major League Baseball made the declaration that they're looking for 2024 for the robo-ump on balls and strikes. It's crazy. And everyone is saying, well, remember, when the robo-umps come in, you can blame Angel Hernandez for that. Well, it's bad, but he's not the only one.
Okay, so the robo-ump is going to call balls and strikes. Who calls like these type of plays? The robo-ump also?
No, you're still going to have the other umpires out there. But here's the thing, Big Dog. You're still going to have an umpire behind the plate because if there's a technical issue where the signal doesn't come in, he's still going to have to make a decision. That's crazy.
And also the slide home and the tag home and stuff like that too.
Yeah.
So.
Folks, I was lucky when I played baseball. All we asked for consistency, and sometimes these umpires are nowhere near it. Big Dog, I interrupted you.
So they're going to spend all that money doing a robo-ump, and you're not taking away any umpires. You're not taking away any umps.
Well, eventually the technology will get.
So they're going to spend literally hundreds of millions of dollars to institute into every single game all the technology that's got to go in and all the electronics and everything else and everything there. And for what?
Gosh.
So they can get balls and strikes called?
The reason why we're doing this is because Twitter is bitching and bitching and bitching about these.
Well, good for them. When have they listened to people before? They never listened to the fans. Why do they do it now?
They finally have given up, and they're doing it now because the uproar of the fan base. I don't think the fans have ever really. I mean, look, the fans want consistency too. We know we're going to get calls. Look, as a Yankee fan, I've had calls go against me all the time, and I've had calls that have gone.
Everyone has. Everyone has.
Everyone, except the Raiders.
You know what? You know what would really help fix it? Quit trying to box in your glove. You know, where they'll catch it and then try and put it into the strike zone. You know what? Framing, yes, frame. Quit trying to frame it. You know what? The rule that would fix that really quick? If your hand moves, it's an automatic ball. Instead of trying to frame it into the strike zone, because you're doing this, you're moving your arm. It's just like taking your foot off the bag. Yeah, it might have been an out, but you took your foot off the bag. So guess what? He's safe now.
It's funny.
Yeah, I'm simplifying. I'm oversimplifying everything. Yeah.
No, not at all. No, Speedy and I had this conversation when you guys were out, and some guy was saying, "Oh, these catchers that are excellent frame artists are going to lose out." Oh, is that why they're in Major League Baseball? Because they're good at framing? I just thought that was one of their skills. Yeah, that's interesting, Big Dog, the penalizing, because you guys know that I'm against them out. Look, I'm against the shift. I think the shift sucks when they put all the players on one side. But why are they doing that? Because the players, the hitters, they're dead pull hitters. Dude, hit the ball the other way. But then the Major League Baseball players will say, yeah, try to go up and hit. Okay, fine. But the guys that hit all over are the successful ones. The guys that are...
And those are the ones that don't get the shift put on them.
Yeah.
The ones that can hit to all fields are the ones that don't get the shift put on them. I've already told you how to fix that one, too. Put me in charge, goddammit. Yes. Put me in charge.
Look,
if they put the shift on and you hit into the shift, I will fine you $10,000 every time you hit into the shift. If the shift is on and you don't hit into the shift, I'll give you a $10,000 bonus. It'll work out evenly. Of course, I'm going to win most of the time because all these dumb coddled youngsters were not taught how to play properly. And how many of these guys that are 24 and under know how to bunt? Not to sacrifice, but to bunt, to be Brett Butler. That man could bunt, he'd get at least there, exactly. He'd get at least 20, 30 hits off bunts every year. Teach the bunt.
He kept the infielders honest. He limited the amount of double plays. Look, that game is gone. The game is gone because they're not paying for bunts. They're paying for runs or home runs. And that's
why the game has suffered.
Well, the game has suffered because when you're carrying 22 pitchers on a roster, it's just ridiculous. Folks, you really want to end all this bullshit? Seriously, limit the roster to 12 pitchers. That's it. You're done. 12 pitchers. The game will go back to where it was before.
And kill the DH.
Yeah, well, that one's gone. Yeah. And the fans, it was a very small minority. The old folks are the ones that are unhappy. I'm sad that the pitcher doesn't bat anymore.
Yeah, it takes away a chess piece.
Oh, my God. It was fans talking throughout the game, knowing you could hear the conversations, looking at the lineup, what's going to happen, that eternal chess game.
The 2-for-1 switch, because you're bringing the pitcher into the middle, but now, the number 9 guy was gonna bat next anyway, so you got to take out the number 4 guy to put the pitcher into the 4 spot, or whatever. You're taking away all the chess pieces. It's straight analytics. We have Billy Bean to blame for that damn shit.
Bill James.
Huh?
Bill James, that bastard from
Whatever.
Boston. Yeah. Bill James is the one that really got it going. Look, what he got out of baseball, the numbers, yes, but it's what they're doing with that information now.
Yes.
And you have the shift. I'm against the shift, but here's what baseball's going to do for the shift. For an example, on second base, they're going to draw diagonal lines. So if you think of the baseball diamond as being a diamond, and the baseball, it's going to have concentric lines. Oh, concentric. Sorry, that's circle. Sorry. Lines protruding out from the base, and the players cannot be in it. So in other words, when you have a guy that hits up the middle and they put a guy right behind second base, you're not going to be able to do that. They're not going to be able to be in that zone. So that's one way that they're going to control that. So there's going to be like a pie behind second base that you cannot line up a player. If that's what they're going to do for the shift and stuff, I'm actually okay with that. Because if you try to hit up the middle, okay, Almighty, go ahead.
Nothing. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said no to that.
Well, I'm just real quick. I guess I was having lunch with my daughter, and we were talking, and she asked me, "Is it true that baseball is going to get rid of the shift next year?" And I said, "Yep." And then we both talked about how we like the shift, which goes against you. But I was surprised she asked me. I mean, I know she follows baseball, but I didn't expect her to ask me a question like that. Because I'm like, well, oh yeah, we just talked about that on the show a month ago. Because we did. I mean, we spoke about this before. So I guess I'm just saying that she brought up the question, and it was a good question, and that's what I want to say about it. But I guess she and we agree with the shift. We just think that a no shift will increase batting averages and raise ERA. Because if everybody has to stay in one spot, and like you said, there's nobody up the middle, all you got to do is hit it in the center all the time.
Hey, if you can hit it straight back, I mean, that's the holy grail in baseball, man.
But I'm just
hit it right back up the middle, baby.
Yeah, but the thing is that now batters don't have to learn how to hit and place their hits, except in center field or wherever there's an opening. I mean, when I played when I played the ball, I knew how to place my hit. So if you moved over here, I'm hitting over here, and if you moved over here, I'm hitting over here. I mean, I learned how to place my hits. That was a skill, and that's all I got to say.
Dude, no, Almighty, I love that, and I appreciate it, and I agree with you. First thing I did when I went up to bat was, I don't care about the infielders. I'm looking, where are the outfielders? All right. Yes. I've joked about it. Do I know how to hit to the opposite? Yeah, but I'm not very good at it.
I did look at the infielders because depending on the pitch, you might have to hit it on the ground, but you can still place it where there's no infielder. But you're like me. You're looking at the outfield, going, "Okay, where are they?
Yeah.
Okay, I see my hole." But
Yeah. And you're going to try to get it up there.
Yeah.
Were they successful? Some of the times.
Well, yeah. Sometimes they got caught by the shortstop. They didn't get high. Sometimes they didn't get high enough, and the shortstop would jump up and get it, or the fielder it was too high in the air, and the outfielder got to it. But that's why you only bat close to 300 in baseball, or a little bit over. That's why you have to be 30% effective in baseball to be a star or have a high average or 350. But
having the shift against you is because you become a complacent deadpool hitter. And it's like, come on, man, get out of it. There's so many ways to get out of it. As the big dog says, bunt that bastard. You don't have to bunt the bastard. You can just hit the other way. But
I guess we'll find out the effectiveness, what happens next year's season when they start playing and we see it in real time. See what happens. But like I said, I just think that, if there's openings all the time and you just learn how to hit in one area, we'll see. We'll see if I'm right about higher batting averages or ERA, but I could be wrong, and I'll admit it next year when I see that things are about staying the same. So, like I said, but right now I'm just going to say I'm for the shift, That's
Well,
me.
the shift that we know nowadays, it's just a bastardization of what we used to watch in the early '80s. You know, when someone came up to bat and you know, 80% of his home runs were going to right field. You'd shift the center fielder and right fielder, you'd shift them over more that way, so there's less ground that they have to cover in case,
Right.
you know, less of a gap. But as the years went on, they started shifting everyone over, you know, either left or right. Where, you know, we've seen it, you know, back in the day, you know, like
Yeah.
Garvey always hit to right field. So the center fielder would shade over to right. And the right fielder would shade just a bit, maybe closer to the line, you know. And so that was in essence, that was a form of a shift, because also the second baseman would play a little bit closer to the first base.
Right.
So I mean, the essence was there even back then, but you know, they just went, you know, bonkers in the 2000s, saying, "Oh, let's just move the entire goddamn team that way."
While they
Left
do
or
it
right.
because due to the analytics, they know where these
Yeah.
players are going to hit.
Yeah.
It's crazy, and they play them perfectly because they know what they're going to. You throw him this
Yeah.
pitch, he's going to hit it there because they're.
But
pulled.
that's why the batter has to learn to hit the left field.
Yes.
Exactly. Or right, you know, if they're
Garvey.
lefty, if they, yeah.
Yeah, vice
Garvey
versa. But you know what I
hits.
mean. They have to
Yeah,
learn
I
to
know.
hit.
Yeah,
If they're going to move
yeah.
over here, you try to hit over here. So next time you come up to bat, they don't know what the fuck you're going to do.
Yeah, and that's why, and that's how you know who the really good players are. The all-around players are the ones that, when they come up to bat, there is no shift. Everybody plays their position.
Right. You play straight
they're
ahead if you
pretty-
don't know where the guy's going to go. But
Exactly, yeah, because they're like, okay, well, this, you know, last at bat he hit this way, but now this time he's going to hit that way, and maybe you're going to fly up the middle. You know, those are the good players. Those are the really good players because they
Yeah,
can hit
but-
anywhere,
like I said,
and those are far and few in between.
batters have to learn to be batters.
The
Not
modern
just-
day batter, the modern day player is a PlayStation Nintendo player. They grew up hitting home runs, and that was it. That was
MLB 2K.
Yeah. But
Yeah. Well, as long as you don't do anything crazy, especially if you're a fan, because
I've seen that.
I'm sure you guys heard about this, right? When the Braves were 3 games behind the Dodgers, the Braves focused on winning their match against the Nationals. Eddie Rosario looked to make an impact on the game, finishing with 2 hits, but 1 hit that didn't count as a bigger viral impact because he dinged a foul ball into the stands, and a fan knew that it was his moment to shine. Okay, this is what people do. Oh, I'm gonna get this ball. I know I'm only a fan, but I'm gonna get this ball. And we know these moments don't come often, so it's only right to, well, if you're a fan, you try and make the most of it. Problem was, the fan would soon realize, oh no, and he face planted himself in front of the ball. I mean, the video is kind of gory, so if you don't want to watch anything like that, then I don't know what to
Do you
tell
have
you.
the
But
video on that one? Yeah. Do you have the video on it, Speedy? Oh, we'll play.
Yeah.
We'll play video. No, that's no problem. You know, fans don't realize the ball's coming close. They don't know if it's fair or foul. But the guy, yes, thank you. Guys, we should wear our uniform, no matter what they are, whichever team. You wear that's beautiful. Speedy, oh, God, if you wear the hated ones.
who are the hated ones? Because you hate everybody.
The Giants.
Oh,
In
okay.
baseball, they're the Giants. In basketball, it's
It could be the A's too, or the Astros.
no, the
Okay.
Astros are the assholes.
Yeah.
Well, whatever
Yeah.
you want to call them.
we
You know what I
called
mean.
them assholes long before they
The-
cheated. We knew what they were doing.
Yeah,
A
but
lot
I'm
of
just saying.
baseball fans.
I'm just saying. You know, I know the teams that Roger dislikes. But
In baseball, the hated ones are the Giants. In basketball, the hated ones are the Celtics. In football, the hated ones are either Dallas or the Patriots.
so you didn't
More
want the
so
Celtics
the
to
Patriots.
beat the Warriors.
Excuse me?
You didn't want the Celtics to beat the Warriors.
Oh,
I'm gonna kill you, Omar. I'm gonna go drive to your house right now and slap you.
Well, at least I'll get to actually meet you. Even though I have your foot up my ass. Hey, this is my friend Big Dog with his foot up my ass. He's a good friend of mine. But anyway, no, I'm just saying. But aren't you at the point?
Coffee.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Coffee.
But oh my, Chief Wahoo, where the fuck is Chief Wahoo?
You're the Indians.
Where'd he go? He's over here.
He's behind you. There you go.
Chief Wahoo.
Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya?
But anyway,
There you go, Scorekeeper. I put it in the chat room.
Hey, Speedy, are you still? Oh, there he is. Yeah.
well, that's a combination
Chief
of the
Wahoo,
Cavaliers, Browns, and Indians.
Okay. The
Yeah.
one in Atlanta was Chief Nakahoma, right?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
Speedy, David gave it. Okay, hold on a moment. I'm gonna see. Let me find the video.
Yeah, it's there.
Right there. It's right there. I know. I'm trying to find the link. Okay, smart ass.
I just thought you guys might be tired of the Warriors winning the championship. I didn't know that.
No, I
Oh,
could
that's too damn
never
funny.
ever.
So, but to
If
be
I'm-
honest, I was never tired of the Patriots winning a championship.
If I'm dying and the only thing that could save me is the Celtics winning the championship, I will gladly die.
Oh my God, Big Dog, that is a little too much.
Oh,
No, it's not. Oh, talk about a face plant.
Oh,
He caught the ball. He's
Buddy,
lost the
got
tooth.
the ball. Wow.
sign him up.
Look at
Sign
that.
him up too.
Oh.
Did he drop it or catch it? Yeah, he need to sign him up.
Was that at San Francisco? Speedy?
Rod, show it again
Sure.
because I think he lost a tooth.
Oh, did he? Oh, fuck.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no! It's a reflection off the chair. I
Yeah,
thought I
but
saw.
losing a tooth is better. I like losing a tooth better than I like
Yeah.
reflection. Let's go with losing a tooth. Makes him more manly.
No, this one's where the Braves play.
Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. That's a JFK reference, folks. Sorry.
Oh, when he
Damn!
was with Marilyn Monroe.
Back to the Celtics. Almighty, I lost a bet about 10 years ago.
Horrible.
To a buddy of mine. Roger knows it. Jason. I lost a bet to Jason, and I bet this is when the Lakers weren't that good. They made the playoffs and they lost to Oklahoma City, but the bet was that I had to go to Staples Center. Wait, Staples Center at the time now.
Oh,
Crypto.
you did, but you paid up.
No, I have not paid up. He has not called it in. No, the bet was I had to go to Staples, stand in.
Shit.
Oh, wasn't that great?
Can you hear me?
He cut off. Yeah,
Yeah.
we hear you.
All right. So the bet
Yeah, we
was
hear you.
that I had to go to Staples and stand in front of either the Magic Johnson statue or the Kareem statue wearing a Celtic jersey.
Oh, dude.
Uh-oh, we lost you again.
Yeah, we
You
lost
have
you. Big Dog.
laryngitis.
Yeah, we cannot hear you.
How's that?
Okay, we hear you now.
Get this one to work.
Just to clarify, I am not a big
Hello, hello?
Celtics fan.
Yeah, go ahead, Big
Yes,
Dog.
sir?
There's a delay, but we hear you.
How about now?
It's about a half second
It's like
delay.
watching a Japanese movie. Go ahead with Debbie. So
Oh, it
Say-
does.
go-
It does
say-
look like.
say my kung fu is better than your kung fu. Go ahead.
You
My
won't.
kung fu. No, come on. Say my kung fu is better than your kung fu. Oh man.
There is a half second delay. Sorry, Big Dog. It is funny.
Yeah.
It might not even be a half second. It might be a quarter
If
second,
I
right?
was
But
in
still.
if I was in your position,
No,
that's the
but
first
still.
thing I would do is say
Yeah,
my
was that
kung fu is
Latin?
better than your kung
No,
fu.
but still.
But all right, flip me off. I don't care.
That was funny. Folks, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It's 8:49 a.m.
Maybe I
Pacific time.
deserved it.
No, not at all. We're going to continue for a while longer. We do want to let you know that Evernew will be following us at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. So we will be wrapping up definitely by 10 a.m. Pacific time, if not before. But we're going and blowing on a Saturday like this. This is beautiful. Speedy,
So
are you heading down here?
I am looking forward to it. I think I'm going to change direction and go to Universal Studio because
Sure.
their 3-day passes are cheaper than Disneyland.
Yeah, they are, dude. They really are, and it might even be a little easier to get to Universal Studios from wherever you are in LA. There's a subway stop right at the bottom of the hill at Universal Studios, and you can go. You can be in a lot of places in LA to get there. So it's actually not too bad. But
Yeah, and then,
you're able to make it. Do you have a date, more or less? I'm sorry, I'm talking about a calendar event. Do you have a date as to when you're going to be down here?
probably the weekend of the 25th or the last week
of August.
Either August or September.
Okay. No, hey, Speedy, I appreciate it because as this date firms up, I am now at this point where I can take a lot of vacation time, and I'm really happy about it. And I'm really looking forward to spending time. I know Big Dog and I are going to harass you. I mean, visit with you. And,
Didn't you just take 2 weeks off to go to Alaska?
That was in April. I earned 20 hours.
That's right. I forgot you're a county worker, and you only have to work one day to get like 3 weeks off. I forgot. Never mind.
I thought it was very clear right now. I earn 20 hours of vacation a month. That's 2 days of vacation a month.
I might just take Travelodge.
It's only 16. It's 16 hours, but it's 2 days.
I was about to say, but I wasn't gonna. I was
Yeah,
gonna be nice.
It pisses people off when I say, "Look, I earn 200 hours a year, so divided by 12, it's 16.67. So I'm actually earning almost 17 hours of vacation. So if I were on an 8-hour schedule, yeah, I'm earning 2 days. That's why I say it that way. I'm earning 2 days of vacation. But no, I work a 10-hour day. I'm sorry, I report to work for 10 hours a day.
So you get 20.
I'm sorry, Speedy.
So you get 24 days vacation.
That was awesome, Speedy. I liked it.
That was loud, Speedy. I'm sorry.
He's not hiding it anymore, man. He's like, all right, let's go.
So Roger, I mean, all kidding aside, in essence, you get 5 weeks vacation. Is that what it pretty much comes out to?
I'm with my time in service. Yes, I'm at 5 weeks vacation.
All right.
All kidding aside. That's why, Speedy, I'm looking forward to it. To when you get down here, I really am. I am so happy that you can be down. There are a few places that we want to take you out to eat and stuff like that, and who knows, we may be able to get a Dodger game. Actually, we would take you to Anaheim because I know you won't go to Anaheim. We'll take you to Anaheim.
All right.
Yeah, that's a neutral place. I won't take you to Dodger Stadium because they'll whoop your ass at Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, especially with my hat and my shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, if you wear they'll whoop your ass and say in Anaheim if you wear a San Francisco cap. Just kidding.
No, but I'm also leaning toward Travelodge because everybody else for their hotels are like, we need $500 plus deposit. I'm like, no. Yeah,
Speedy, actually, there is a housing shortage in LA County, even hotels-wise. A lot of hotels are being taken over by the county. They're purchasing them and converting them to housing. So, oh my God, I didn't realize. Duh.
Remember a few weeks ago when I was telling you about this?
Sure.
When I tried to stay at the Motel 6 by Anthony's because it's much closer, but Gavin Newsom was like, well, we're taking this over because Gavin Newsom and the state took it over for the homeless people. So even though it says Motel 6 there in Pittsburgh, California, you can't actually stay there unless you're homeless.
Matt, you said, when did you say you might be coming down? When in August?
Either the weekend of the 25th or the fourth weekend of September.
Okay, so the weekend of the 23rd and 24th, or the week of, because Tuesday is the 23rd, Wednesday's the 24th. It's Milwaukee's with the Dodgers. And in September, Diamondbacks are with the Dodgers in the third week of September.
Yeah.
And the Cardinals the fourth week. Let me look at the Angel Stadium.
It's a shame that you're not going to be here August 20th, Speedy, because I love Petco Park. I'm going to to Petco Park that weekend on the 20th. I think that's like they're only home for 1 week in San Diego. And I've already been telling friends and family I'm going to Petco Park. I told you about it, right, Big Dog?
Mm-hmm.
August 20th, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was exciting.
Mm-hmm.
See, Big Dog's remembering. Fuck, I could have been in this car with Scorekeeper for at least 2 hours. Go, boy. God, you hear that? You hear Mo? Wow. That's not the way it used to be. Anyway.
Oh, it's because I'm not thinking about Vegas. When I think about Vegas, it's... So there.
You're not really excited about Vegas?
If you're here August 29th, Scorekeeper will be in love with you if you come.
Yankees!
The 29th, 30, and the 31st.
Actually, we are going on the 31st to Yankee Stadium. Who are you looking at, Speedy?
My calendar.
Oh, I thought you were looking at Almighty there. I was like, whoa, hey.
And then of course
I might be able to fly out.
And of course
Dude,
he wants to go September 2nd. Scorekeeper wants to go then also.
I'm going to Anaheim October 31st. I'm sorry, August 31st. Yeah, we're going to go see friends and family. We're going to go to that game. The 20th, I'm going to San Diego. And I know I want to go to the Athletic Stadium before the year is out because it looks like Oakland's not going to be there.
Okay, the third week of September is the Angels are away.
Okay.
They're traveling, so they're out of town.
So you'll get the Dodger Stadium traffic. It sucks. It just sucks. It sucks. There's no other word for it. But anyway, Almighty, that would be so awesome if you could, folks.
I got to check into it, how much it costs to fly. But
yeah, but you've got several options. You've got several big cities around you, so it might not be too bad. But if you guys are thinking of doing it, I would schedule
fly
your
to
stuff
Vegas
now.
and drive to Los Angeles.
Look,
yeah.
If you don't rent a dude, we
I
gotta talk about this.
I know that it's not that expensive to fly to Las Vegas.
I might go ahead and go pick you up, dude.
I hope he doesn't rent a dude.
What? Rent a dude?
Well, he meshed both his sentences together because he says, "Well, if you're gonna rent and then he's all, dude."
I'm gonna rent a dude. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he is going to Vegas, so it is possible.
I would not rent a dude.
We could take you to the bunny. We could take you to the bunny ranch.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't mean to go for anyone, but Allegiant Air surprisingly is really inexpensive. I've been able to get some. I was possibly going to go to the Cryptid Convention in Tennessee because I wanted to meet. And Nick Valente, thank you for the invite. I wanted to go meet Nick over at a big old convention in Paris, Tennessee. It's near Memphis.
Oh, okay.
And I was telling him about it, and I got like $169 round trip. Wow, that wasn't bad. From Ontario, if I remember correctly.
Wow.
Yeah, that was strange.
Yeah, no kidding, because Ontario is usually really expensive.
Yeah.
So remember 2 weeks ago, Scorekeeper, when I asked you about the better way to get down there? But now, since I'm actually planning on going to Universal because they're cheaper than Disneyland right now, would I still be going down the same route?
You've got to go down. You've got to go over the Grapevine. Yes.
Yeah.
On the 5.
Yeah. Because the 99 will merge with the 5 before.
Yeah, and then once you're over the Grapevine and you're into the San Fernando Valley, then you'll switch from the 5 to the 101.
Now, Speedy, there are a lot of places to stay in the San Fernando Valley. It's just hotter in the valley, but there are good places, a little bit cheaper, right, Big Dog? Just because you're inland.
Yeah, I don't know what his budget is. I mean, of course, if you're going to go to Universal, you can stay at the Sheraton, but that's kind of pricey. The Sheraton that's there, the Universal Sheraton.
I looked at that. That's what I was saying. I looked at that last night, but like I said a few minutes ago, all these places want more because they're charging for parking, and that's why I'm looking at Travelodge. Travelodge is like free parking.
Yeah, usually most of the motels are in the area, whether it be Anaheim or in Studio City. If you can find a motel, in other words, like a Super 8 or Best Western, all that stuff, they don't charge for parking. When you get into the high-rise ones like the Sheratons and that kind of stuff, then they're charging you $15-$20 a night, just for parking.
Sorry.
I looked at Best Western by Universal Studios, but Best Western website said that they charge for parking.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
So they're
crazy.
They're close to something then. They're close to some major, maybe the mall or something like that, where people just park there and then move on, or they're close to a nightclub or something.
And folks, there are still issues, as Big Dog says, where there just is no parking, so they do charge for it.
I'm having that problem right now for San Diego for next week.
Oh.
I'm gonna end up parking in Old Town and take a trolley in, because parking surrounding the convention center.
Time out. It's probably about $75 to $100 per day.
If you park at the convention center itself underneath, it is $150 a day.
Oh, my stomach just went.
If you are the one that's directly across, it's right in the entrance of Gas Lamp, that one is $75 a day.
Okay, that's
and
the one.
Then where I usually park, which is
bullshit now.
Which is 6th and Park and 6th and Park. That one is $40 to $60 a day, depending on what day it is. Whether Thursday and Sunday are $40, Friday, Saturday is $60 or $65, I believe. So I'm gonna park over in Old Town, which is about 5 miles away. It's a park and ride, so there's no charge for parking, and the trolley is, I believe, $6 each way.
That's what William Shatner says.
What's that?
Priceline is your friend.
Oh, I was gonna say, Matt, you should go on to like Hotels.com, Trivago, Priceline, all those other ones, and just punch in Universal Studios, and it'll give you everything surrounding. And
the reason why I'm looking at Travelodge is because Travelodge, they've got a picture of the shuttle that comes in, and they will take you to Universal Studios.
And it's a good idea too. Whatever hotel you're gonna go to, before you book it, go to their actual website and join their rewards club. Before you do it, and then get your rewards number, and then go back and then book it wherever you were going to book it, through Trivago or the actual website or whatever. And this way you can put the points in, and sometimes you get a better deal, or you'll just get points for next time.
Okay.
And a lot of those places, they don't expire. Like me, when I was with Rite Aid, and I used to travel everywhere, and I haven't been with Rite Aid for 10 years now, 11 years now. My points for Best Westerns are still there. I still have like 4,000 points because they don't expire. So, it's good to have, where maybe you can cash them in later on, down the line.
Yeah. But the other reason why I'm looking at Travelodge too is because they said on their website that you can actually purchase Universal Studio tickets from them directly. And I'm like, because I was out, like I said earlier, I was out walking around last night, and I went down the street here, because downtown St. Edge was only 2 minutes away, and I was at CVS, and then I stopped at Walgreens, because they used to sell, well, I don't know about you guys, but up here they used to sell Disneyland cards and cards like that, where you could use as a ticket to get into the park. But Disneyland, they're not doing that no more. They want you to go directly through them, and they want you to do a COVID test and all this other stuff now.
Yeah. Just when you if you do Travelodge, just make sure that there's no upcharge, because sometimes they'll be like, oh, there's a fee for us, facilitating the tickets for you. So just be careful of that.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
If anything, too, you just go to the Universal website. You might be able to buy them online, and then when you go in, you just show it on your phone.
Yeah.
You know, this way you don't have to wait in lines and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, speaking of $6, that's what I got in my wallet. But the $6 is for me to go down to my family reunion later today. In about 45 minutes or so.
You have a family reunion? Cool.
Yeah, the Alvarez family reunion.
And they're charging you $6 to visit the family?
No, because we always rent a park.
I know, I'm just kidding.
They charge him money. He's the only one.
No,
still trying to find a price point that he can't afford. So, you know, next year it'll be $12. He'll say, "Oh, damn, I can't afford it." So, I'm just kidding, Steve. That's all.
I know. No, because it's in the city of San Jose. Because my cousin, he posted on our family page. He's like, "Well, you know, the city of San Jose, they want to up everything again, and now they just changed the price because it used to be like $3, now it's $6 to park at the park that we're having the reunion at today." And I'm like, $6.
You missed it, Scorekeeper. Speedy was talking that he has a family reunion in about 45 minutes, and he needs $6. So we said that the family charges him to see for the family reunion.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's bad. Sorry.
You have to go back and watch the whole bit.
You okay, Raj?
I will.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
okay?
I just didn't think I had that much in my stomach this morning. But it's
Oh,
all gone now.
I thought talking about $75 parking, it seemed to get you sick.
Well, that could be part of it.
Yeah.
Part of it.
Yeah.
I didn't think I had that much in me yesterday, but apparently I did. It's all gone now.
So,
well, here's the stupid thing. See, when I used to work in San Jose at Valley Fair Mall in San Jose, California, used to be free because it's a mall. But now all these other, big time investors are like, we think we should charge for parking at malls now. Like,
what?
Yeah.
Well, that's
so is next they're going to charge admission to get in?
Yeah. Over here in LA, they've had parking where you charge at malls, but it's because parking's limited and it's very difficult to get there because Big Dog, there are stores over on the west side, right, that are large high rises and you pay to get in there, but if you buy something, it's free, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah. Wherever you go, you validate it. But I mean, most of the places that like Del Amo or South Coast Plaza, those kind of places, they have valet parking. But charging just to park in the mall, that's
crazy.
Fly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they wonder why they don't have any shoppers.
Yeah. Wow, all right. I apologize, gentlemen.
How hard is it to get credentials to a event as far as NDB media is concerned?
Since we've been around for so long, it should be a lot easier. It's just a matter of requesting them. Just say, contact the agency and tell them and direct them to the website. And it's the best, easiest thing.
Well, can you also just try it this way? Just make yourself an NDB media pass and try to walk in.
Well, it depends on the event.
The media.
Well,
and have the web address and everything on it so they can check you out.
I'm just thinking for Comic-Con next year. That's so Roger can go.
We have to ask now. But here's the thing. I was going to go through the actual to get press credentials in California, and specifically LA County. You have to go to the sheriff's department. So I was going to apply, but then a lot of stuff was going on here at work. I was like, yeah, I don't think that would be pretty. I kind of avoided it, but I'm still going to put in for it now. It's not like my employer knows what I do. I've had this program for years, so it's not a strange thing. So if I can get credentialing through the sheriff's department, sorry, Almighty, we're as legit as can be. So I'm gonna go through that and get that done. And if I can get credentialed here in LA County, you guys will all get credentialing. But the problem is, it will be valid for LA County only. We have to find out what it is in your state or jurisdiction, whatever. Let's find out.
Well, if yours says LA County, all I got to do is go into Photoshop and make a little adjustment. That's all I got to do. But Big Dog, if you want to do,
I'm gonna throw up again.
I'm sorry. If you want to do Comic-Con, that means we need to do more comic book shows, so you have a comic book interest.
Yes.
And plus, I was going to ask you if you felt like when you feel like starting.
Yeah, we're gonna start up. We're gonna start up in a couple weeks, right after.
And I also want to talk to you about an idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna get with you on that too. I've just been preparing for con. I've been trying to get everything ready, making sure all the passes are here and all that stuff. So, probably after next week, I'm gonna get together with you so we can go over your idea and also put a date in stone for August.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you're feeling better to continue because I missed the show, and I didn't want to do anything without you. I felt guilty.
Thank you.
It's like
thank you for that.
It'd be like I'm stealing Big Dog's show. It's like, okay, Big Dog's out, I'm taking over. You know, like Drew Bledsoe and Tom Brady.
Oh,
that's funny. That was good.
So, but I'm just saying, if we have more shows, then you can have a link to like showing that you're legit, like some YouTubers do.
Yeah.
But anyway, I've thought about the same thing. Because I said, well, Roger, how can I get press credentials for here in Ohio so I can just wander in? Because I've tried to send messages even to little events like local MMA fights, trying to get permission just for that to see if that would work. But then I've read, well, just make your own credentials and try to walk in.
Sometimes it'll work, but look.
But I'm just saying you're taking a chance. And I mean, but no one answers me back. And I even, I show them all the links and stuff. So maybe I just have to make a phone call and like Alicia would say, get the claws out. So, I mean, I guess that's what I have to do.
So since we're on this subject, we'll get back to sports in a little bit. But Scorekeeper, I have to ask you, the video you made the other day, that was very funny. Would you mind sharing that joke with everybody?
I'm sorry, which video are we talking about?
The one you posted about Caesar and then...
Oh, you mean when I was at work?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean I'm not going to do, they were racist.
So... we got to fight counterculture. We got to take it back.
Actually, I adjusted my voice patterns. That's all it was.
Dangerous.
I adjusted my voice.
If you do not expand art, it becomes boring. So if you don't tell your joke, we will become more boring than we are.
Okay, let me consider this. I didn't say no.
Hey,
consider this.
I just got to click.
Yeah.
My eBay package will arrive by the 22nd.
I have a sports joke.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
What do you call two nuns and a prostitute playing football?
I should know this. Go ahead.
Two tight ends and a wide receiver.
Oh, my God. Okay. There we go, Big Dog. Oh my gosh. That was pretty good. I like that. Uh-oh. Someone's getting the call on the bat phone.
Oh, damn. I got in trouble for telling the joke already. Shit, that was fast.
Yep. There's the call it counterculture saying your counsel.
Yep. No kidding.
Okay, Big Dog, you're done.
Oh, you know what it was? It's because it's Speedy that got the call. The church is already calling him saying he can't congregate with us anymore.
Yeah.
Because of that
protesters outside his house.
Now that was before I told the joke, people. Just to clarify that. That comment was made way before I made that joke.
No, just some random number.
Oh, a telemarketer?
Probably.
Or one of your escorts.
You should have messed with them. It's fun messing with telemarketers.
And put it on speaker.
Oh, that would have been great. If it was a telemarketer, you should have put them on speaker and we all could have messed with them.
Yeah, we all could have messed with them.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, maybe next time.
Roger's doing something because he has a very serious look on his face right now. So he is reading some sort of article. Oh, press credentials.
Oh, okay.
I see. Yeah, you're looking at it too. Yeah, I've been trying. I did a search like that too a few weeks ago, trying to make heads and tails out of it. And they just one place just said, "Well, here's the dimensions for printing your own press thing." So I thought, well, maybe, I don't know. Just put it in a plastic binder and look as professional as you can.
Hey Matt, what are the mask requirements have you seen for Universal Studios? Is it just they suggest you wear one, or do you have to wear one? Or you're not sure yet?
What's that again?
Matt, what's the mask situation for Universal? Have you checked?
I checked last night, and there is none, apparently.
Okay.
Isn't all that done except for medical places? I thought we were done with masks.
Well, LA County has been inching up for the new COVID variant. So there's been talk that they're gonna LA County only will remandate masks again, and this was just stick within the last 72 hours. They've been talking about that.
So both my neighbors right now have COVID.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I don't go visit anymore.
Even
though I don't think I'd get it, but I don't want to. That's too cocky. I'll walk in and die. So
yeah, Comic-Con is requiring everybody to be vaccinated or getting a negative test within 72 hours of your first day, and masks are required the entire time at the con.
Yeah, we're still in the Gestapo stage of this pandemic, so that's okay.
Sure, coffee. Sure. Like Billy Bean would actually call me. Yeah.
Well, but you are wearing the Athletics colors. You're not wearing Giants colors.
No, he's wearing the green.
Well, pretty soon I'll be
a fan of Billy Bean.
Anyways, I'm not going to wear this to the reunion because we have a theme today. Oh, I should have. Oh, well, it's too late now.
So are you going to the reunion today?
Yes.
Yeah, they're charging him $6 to get in.
Yeah.
Well, because of the park that we rented, and then the city goes and taxed up the park.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they're trying to find you a price point where you can't afford to come anymore.
No, because I was thinking, Almighty made me think of it, but it's too late to ask my cousin because we're doing a Hawaiian theme today. I should have told my cousin.
So you're wearing a hula skirt. Okay, that's fine.
The hula skirt and the coconut bra. All right. We want pictures.
Good job.
We want pictures, Matt. We want pictures.
Yep, we want pictures. We do. And video of you shaking your ass.
What? You want to repeat that?
No.
Okay then. Jeez almighty.
Go shaking your skirt anyway. Are you going to? Are you in charge of putting the lays over the guests as they walk in? Okay.
No.
Are you having a?
I was in charge of that, I was in charge of that at one time, and I'm no longer in charge of that because when they said you had to put lays on everybody, I had brought a mattress, and they didn't take time to do that.
I knew where that was going. I knew
you knew.
Oh God, I knew where that was going. Because if you weren't going there, I was going to step in and correct you. Yeah. Oh, are you guys having that kind of cooking the pig in the dirt or whatever, like they do in Hawaii?
Yeah, that's done in a lot of Mexican culture. Yes.
Oh,
so good. A
lot of Mexican culture.
It comes out so good.
Right.
Well, see, I don't know whether I should say Mexican or Latino. I get in trouble whenever I.
Oh, not you, Almighty! I wouldn't have to beat
on
that one.
But if I would, but I don't want to get in trouble, so I always say Latino instead of saying Mexican, like all stupid white people do.
No, as long as you don't say like you brown people, then other than that, you're okay.
Brown people.
Tony, help us out here.
Brown people piss me off. No, but speaking of brown, well, even though I have a tan, I still stand out like a 100-watt light bulb.
Actually, you look a little bit darker than Scorekeeper, actually.
Well, maybe, but compared to you and Speedy,
well, compared to me and Speedy,
it's like I should be I'm a light bulb. It's like which of these don't belong, and it's me. I mean,
Scorekeeper, aren't you part Scottish or Irish in you?
I'll do my DNA in a moment. Hold on a minute.
No, not that.
No, just
He's
yes.
a little bit of everything.
Because I was going to say we should buy.
His
we
ancestors got around.
We should buy Scorekeeper a kilt.
But he wear it?
Yeah, we'll make him wear it.
Okay.
We'll make him wear it.
I mean, a buddy of
Not
mine
gonna happen.
who's Scottish and Irish has a kilt. You shouldn't
Not
be
gonna
ashamed.
happen.
I told you he'd say no.
Oh, come on.
What
Your
if
dick's
what if
not
I get
that long.
what if I get you a sword to go with it, Roger?
We'll let you wear underwear.
Oh, now I piqued his interest though, because he
And
put
you
his
can
head
paint-
up
and you can paint your face like
like
no.
Braveheart.
yeah, Braveheart. And we'll let you get the speech.
Well, remember last week we were talking about
You can give the speech, wear the paint, wear the kilt, and and you can wear
So what
underwear
are you
so your
gonna
dick
do?
doesn't hang out.
I'm gonna go pick me a fight.
Hey!
McCullough,
Hey!
or whatever.
he did that accent just like Drew McIntyre. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, Coffee. Not gonna happen.
No, but last week we were talking about what we should do for phone calls, and I wish this guy would have did more, but he only did this one. Check this out.
Last time I wore a kilt, I got so drunk, and then I woke up and I had a blue, red, and white ribbon around my penis. So.
Complete. It's just like this. Free. This year. Let me ask you something. Did you know Tom Mabe? Were you a friend of his? No, I'm not. I'm just calling to. Hold that thought. Hold on 1 second. All right. Hey guys, get really good pictures of the body. Yeah, and dust everything down for print. Mike, you there? Yeah. Let me bring you up to speed. You've actually called a murder scene. Mr. Mabe is no longer with us. I'm Officer Clark. I'm conducting a homicide investigation. I want to ask you a series of questions. First of all, what was the nature of the business you had with Tom Mabe? I had no business with him. I'm sorry to bother. No, hey, hold on. Look, I want to ask you to stay on the phone. This call's already been traced, and we may need you to come in for further questioning. You don't understand. I'm just calling on... No, look, you don't understand. Unless you want to be charged with obstruction of justice, it's imperative you keep your ass on the phone, Mike. Well, how about you just talk with my supervisor then? No, look, we'll get your supervisor in a second here. First of all, give me your whereabouts. I'm at work. You're at work? Yes. You being a smart ass? No, sir. Let me put it to you this way, Mike. Say I wanted to mail your ass a letter. What would I have to write on the outside of that envelope to assure the mailman would deliver it right to your ass? Geographically speaking, Mike, where is work? 4715 West Street. Now, hold on. That's 47-8? Yes, sir. Mike, hold on 1 second, all right? Yeah. Get the Little Police Department Homicide Division on the phone. Yeah, give them this information. Tell him he's being sought in connection with a fatal shooting and aggravated robbery. How did you know Mr. Mabe again? Well, wait, you're calling the Littleton Police Department? I'm hundreds of miles away. I don't even know the guy. I'm in Colorado. Don't let that scare you. That's just a formality. Hey, have you ever been to his place of residence? No. Tell me again, where were you last night between the hours of 8 and 10? I'm not feeling real comfortable about any of this. Have you even ever spoken with Mr. Mabe, Mike? No, I haven't. I don't even know the guy. That's what I've been trying to do. Okay, just calm down. Hold on. Look, just back up. I got one more question for you, Mike. As you well know, I'm sure, Mr. Mabe was a flaming homosexual. And there's no easy way of asking that. I don't want to embarrass you or nothing, but were you his gay lover? What? No. What the hell kind of a question? Look. If gay is your way, that's okay. I still know there's a lot of you gay people in the closet. I'm not saying I haven't thought about myself. You know? Say I was in Las Vegas or something, a couple of drinks, cute little Mexican midget. This is ridiculous.
I've heard that before, but it's still funny.
I'm stunned it's from Speedy. I'm surprised it didn't come from the Big Dogger Almighty.
No, that was from Tom Mabe. He only made one of these, and I wish he would have made more. But that's the best way to deal with the telemarketer or anybody that you don't want to talk to. That's what I should have done 2 years ago when remember I told you guys this girl had called and she goes, "Can I speak with Miss Albert, please?" And I stupidly told her, "No, there's no missions here. There's only me. So thank you for calling." And I hung up. I should have messed with her and been like, "Yeah, I got Mrs. Alvarez here. You want to talk to her?" And then I don't know. I should have had an audio recording of a female messing with her back.
It's great screwing with the telemarketers, and that's good.
Well, you should have said, "Yeah, she's here. Are you calling about our threesome?"
No, I would have taken it a different direction, not jumped right to that immediately, because then they would have hung up.
Well, that's the whole point of it, is trying to get them to hang up. But I guess you could have. Yeah, I guess you could have worked your way into it.
Yeah, that's true.
Ask her if she's the one bringing the strap on or not. But stuff like that. Maybe
and then earlier this week, I got a voicemail recording that said, "This is the post office. You have a warrant for your arrest." And I was like, the post office doesn't call you for that. They're not even the police department.
Actually, they do have a police department.
Well, the scammers are running out of things to say. That's why they don't know what to say anymore.
Right, Scorekeeper? Doesn't the post office have their own police department?
Yes, they do.
Oh, well, then that might have been legit. I don't know. Yes, Ron, I know about him.
Yeah.
He's very, very, very smart.
I have an important question.
You're all important.
This one's the most important.
Okay.
How many of you actually need to have your Amazon package delivered on Sunday?
What was that? How
many of you actually have to have your Amazon package delivered on Sunday?
Have to?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Clarify.
Amazon delivers on Sunday.
Yes, they do. There has been one or two circumstances where, yes, I did order it on a Friday that I had to have it on Sunday because I needed it for Monday. But it's hard.
But I don't specify that, and it says it'll be there Sunday. And I'm thinking,
oh yes,
that's because you have 2 days, and every day counts. They don't say business days.
I know, but usually it says business days. But the thing I don't understand is that I've seen the Amazon truck and I've gotten a package on Sunday, but I've also seen the postal truck. So do they hire postal employees to work on a Sunday?
As a matter of fact, the post office in survival started offering these, and they're making money off Amazon because of it.
Well, I'm just saying they have to pay the drivers double time for Sunday.
Well, it depends. Some of them may be okay.
I'm just saying it's a Sunday, and usually you get double time for a Sunday.
No, because not with the post office, because the post office works on a 7-day week, so they have workers on Sundays processing and doing sorting and so on and so forth. And like Scorekeeper says, Amazon has outsourced the post office to make deliveries on Sundays.
And the post office delivers.
Yeah.
But does the driver or deliverer that day make extra money from Amazon?
They could depend on their schedule.
No, normally they will not. Because
I'm just saying
they stagger the work week.
I'm just hoping that these people are getting compensated for going out on a Sunday.
It's a postal job. They're earning money on a Sunday. There's less traffic, dude.
Well, that's true. I understand. Look, I get it. I didn't know that they delivered on Sunday. I just did not know that. I was surprised to look out my window and see the postal truck, and it's like, what? So, but I get why. That sometimes I just don't. If they want to do that, that's fine. But as long as people are getting paid, I guess I shouldn't complain. But like I said, I've seen the Amazon van, and it's like, at first I thought it was a UPS truck, but then as I passed it, it said Amazon. I'm thinking, okay.
Now UPS does not deliver on Sundays, I don't think.
No, but it's still brown. But
Yeah.
at least the one I saw was brown. But I know they don't. They don't deliver on Saturday either, do they?
They do, but you have to specify Saturday delivery when you you pay a premium for Saturday delivery.
Okay, but then usually it's just Monday through Friday is what they
Yes.
do.
Yes.
But 'cause I don't pay the premium. But anyway, that was my question. I mean, I understand. I mean, I know what you're saying, and I kind of knew that already. But it's like I don't really need it that bad. So, but if they want to, fine with me. It's not my decision, and I'm not paying extra for it. So, knock yourself out, right?
That's right.
Sure.
Right. Well, speaking of all that, I'm sure that Big Dog knows about this as well as Almighty. But that Jim Ross changing his commentary duties and will now only be calling half of Dynamite, but all of Friday night, show as well.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but Jim Ross needs to retire. Sorry.
I know, I'm sorry too, but yeah, I kind of get that vibe too.
I was surprised when they brought him in to AEW, maybe for pay-per-views or something like that. But JR, he's still in WWE mode. He calls the matches. He doesn't use the actual names like Excalibur and Taz does when the Fujinaki armbar, that kind of stuff, or when they do a certain backflip or whatever. It's there's a name for it. JR will not call it. Oh, look at that backflip, or look at that suplex, and it's called whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And JR just won't do it. And he messes up a bit. He is older, so his calls aren't that great. So I don't know if it was his decision or they made the decision for him. That on Dynamite saying, you know what, JR, we're just gonna put you on the last hour. So, you can come out to all the fanfare, with your Oklahoma, drum roll and the whole thing, and call the last half hour of the match, or the last hour of the match, excuse me, of the show.
So they're easing them out.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and people thought it was them. No, this had nothing to do with the fans. This was already a Tony Khan decision last week because of everything that happened the week before, where he mentioned the Hardy Boys as, the WWE champions, and Tony was like, this is AEW, not your former employer. So, yeah, you screwed that up. And then he also, in the same night, 2 weeks ago, mentioned Jack Hager as his former WWE name by Jack Swagger. Tony was uncomfortable with that as well. And
well,
so,
I mean, it's not like they've been, like you said, it was because of a couple weeks. He's been coming out at the 9 o'clock hour now for about a month and a half, because when they did the Forum show here in Los Angeles, that was beginning of June. He came out at the 9 o'clock hour. So they've been doing this for about almost 2 months now. So, or longer. I do remember seeing it on the shows where he came out later. I thought maybe his plane was late or something, but it looks like it's a regular thing. So,
yeah.
And like you said, he screws up a lot more now. It kind of reminds me, although Chick Hearn was a lot older, but Chick was towards the end, his last couple of years, he was calling it. He was still calling it great, but he was using the wrong names. It'd be like, oh, Kobe's coming down. He passed to Worthy. And I'm like, what the hell did he just say? Because, it's just the way it was, and of course they're different eras completely, 20 years apart. But, he still called the game. It just wasn't quite correct, and unfortunately he had the accident, and that was that, in 2002. But, JR is past his wrestling prime. Good that he came in, got a few extra $1 million. Once he left WWE and they brought him on, and I think he kind of came on also as kind of a fu to Vince, for letting him go, and all those years they made fun of him and made fun of his Bell's palsy and all that stuff, just for the sake of television. So, he got his in when he was doing voiceover for New Japan when it was on Spike TV. When they were showing the the Okada matches and all the Japan matches, and he was doing voiceover. And then AEW started up and they brought him in there. So, but the novelty's worn off now, unfortunately.
Yeah, but they were starting to plan to weigh him out anyway, because remember he had just had cancer treatment back in December.
Yeah. So.
And so, and then plus with tomorrow night is going to be awesome. Death Before Dishonor ROH pay-per-view.
Oh.
It's taking place tomorrow. And people remember, nobody knew how this was going to work. But Tony wants to do it differently, unlike Vince, where Vince is like, oh, let's just have ECW guys invade WWF and do it on their actual pay-per-view. Whereas Tony's like, no. I bought ROH. ROH is still going to be its own separate entity entirely, even though Jay Lethal did appear last night and on Wednesday. And then next week they're planning to do this whole barbed wire thing with Eddie Kingston and Chris Jericho. Barbed wire. It's been a long time since I've seen those on TV. How about you, Almighty?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
I'm sure that Scorekeeper hasn't really seen barbed wire matches ever.
Yeah, that's correct.
I'm sure Big Dog is, right?
When is that? What's the next pay-per-view for WWE?
SummerSlam.
SummerSlam.
Next month?
Saturday.
This month?
Next week.
Oh,
Next weekend.
week. Next Sunday?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
So that's what we should be talking about next Saturday.
Saturday, I think. Actually, they've been moving it to Saturdays lately, so I think it's on a Saturday.
Well, that's something we could talk about in that morning, then, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you want to.
Roger will have all the information.
Yeah, he
Or-
usually does. I usually go to him for my wrestling news.
But yeah, and Sasha Banks apparently is doing other gigs, but won't be allowed to wrestle until next year.
Till next year.
Yes, apparently
Why?
that's what's going on, and I don't know. That's all it said.
That
But
I mean,
doing other,
is she injured or something, or?
no, remember this is part of the whole walkout thing that she did 2 months ago.
Yeah, but she's been gone for 2 months. It's a 90-day no compete, so she's only a month away from that expiring. Why she would have to wait till January to wrestle makes no sense whatsoever. Vince does not institute a 1 year no compete clause. The only thing I could thinking of is he can keep her from wrestling if he keeps her under contract, but he released her from. Is she still with the company or did she get released? That has never been made clear.
I know,
She's
yeah.
not on the, she's not on the internal roster,
No.
but if she's still with the company, then I could see that he just put her on the shelf. And he's not letting her wrestle anywhere else, and she's just earning her downside money.
Well, she's earning money on the side doing some type of show with Snoop Dogg and a few other celebrities, so.
Yeah, I mean, she can do anything. Yeah, she can do anything she wants as long as it's not wrestling.
Yeah. So all this other stuff that she's doing, people are like, she can do that? Yes, because, as like Big Dog said, as long as it's not wrestling, you can do anything outside of WWE when you walk out, or if they decide to give you half walking papers and not actually let you go yet. So.
Yeah, the only thing they could control, I think, is like if she tries to do a podcast. Because remember, Melina and uh, Zelina, remember they restricted their podcast because I guess they were making money off of it, and W was like, no, you can't do that because you're still under WWE contract, and we have to okay everything. So if she's doing a podcast or something like that, that they can control. But if she's doing with something with Snoop, or maybe what is she doing with Snoop?
Some type of internet TV show thing.
It's a fine line right there. Then it depends on how she comes out. If she comes out with her real name, then maybe she can get away with it. But if she's coming out as Sasha Banks, it's not that the WWE can step in because she's still under contract.
Well, then again, Vince doesn't really pay attention to internet TV shows, because it's not actually.
But he has other people that do. That's how Zelina Zelina got caught because she was doing her Twitch show. Vince doesn't know about Twitch, but the other people that he hires for that knew about it. So, they're keeping an eye on. They keep an eye on everybody. Vince may not. Of course, Vince isn't going to do it himself.
Well, you don't know. Vince might have a Twitch.
Well, he does have a Twitch. That's what gets him in trouble. He has to pay $7 million to people because of that Twitch.
Yeah. So Sasha Banks is going to leave?
She's done this before. She did this with Bailey when they had to drop the titles to who they felt were inferior, and they were inferior.
Oh, yeah, we did. We lost the Big Dog.
You have to continue on, Speedy, with what Big Dog was saying about Sasha Banks.
Well, he's right. Her and Bailey tried this before, but this time she did it with Naomi, and there was no word on Naomi at all. So we're not sure if she's actually going to be given the same treatment where she can't wrestle for a year either. I'm not sure.
Well, I'm surprised because Sasha Banks seems to be one of the popular ones, and to let her just walk out, I guess it happens, but wow, she was popular, and she was always on all the pay-per-views when it came to women wrestling.
Yeah.
So, it seemed like she was a big enough draw. Is this a money thing, or does she want more money, or does she just want more prestige, or both?
Well, they had creative differences because, remember, originally her and Naomi were supposed to win the women's tag team titles, but Vince was like, no, not right now. Give it time, you'll have to wait, and then we'll give you the titles. But her and Naomi walked out with the titles, and then Vince was like, well, no, you're not leaving with those titles. You give those titles back to me right now. And they were like, fine, here. We're leaving. So we'll see what happens with Naomi as well.
So they won titles they weren't supposed to win.
Right. Because Vince changes the direction. And speaking of direction, I told you all a few years ago, Coffee was in my chat room years ago. Remember, Coffee, when I said live on the air that one day they're going to have to go back to TV 14 and leave it the way it is. And here we are, 16, 17 years later? Because he thought the brand split would work, and that didn't work at all. And then the TV ratings go up and down, and then that's why in 2002, I need Vince Russo back, which we all know Vince Russo's reputation in wrestling. He tried to do the same thing over and over, but that didn't work. And so now Vince is getting on the Raw writing team this week. but he sent out an email to the entire Raw writing team, and it went to the entire company where he just blasting all the writers going, "You're not doing good enough. You need to do better." And from starting this Monday, all of WWE television programming will go back to the original TV 14 rating. And I'm going, well, you should have left it TV 14 anyway, because that's what got you your audience. And then Big Dog kept mentioning Vince McMahon so much, 5 times already in the last 15 minutes.
The thing, I was gonna say the thing though is the switching to the PG. That wasn't Vince's idea. Don't forget that. That was those were his sponsors, and that was UPN. So him switching back to PG-13. That's not his decision either. He had to go to UPN and USA Network and the board of directors. Remember, he's not in charge. So it was actually Stephanie that made this decision. Because remember, he has no power whatsoever anymore, other than being on the writing team. So all this was done through Stephanie. People are saying, "Oh, Vince did." No, Vince didn't. And the change from PG-13 or PG-14, whatever the hell it was, to PG, that was because of sponsors. That's because he wanted the kiddie money, from Nickelodeon and all those other commercials that are on there. That refused to go on there because of Vince and his bra and panty matches and the innuendos of, all the sex and the double entendres and everything else that were going on. They were like, no, we're not touching you. And when Vince saw how much money could be made just by going from PG-13 to PG, he went for the money grab. And the reason why he's going back is because he sees how well it's working in AEW. AEW doesn't care because they are a cable station that does, mature adult type of shows and movies on their channels where they deal with adult stuff. So they see how it's working. So Vince is like, well, shit, if it's working, or Stephanie and the board went, hey, let's give it a shot. And they had to go to UPN, and they had to go to not UPN, I'm sorry, they had to go to Fox, and they had to go to whoever owns USA and say, hey, we want to make this switch. And they had to get the okay. So it wasn't a flippant decision. I mean, they probably have been working on this for probably a month or two.
Yeah.
Well, and since Fox is owned by Disney now, they might not want that MA content anyway.
Yeah, but they still okayed it though.
Well, hold on.
Fox doesn't own Disney.
No, that's right.
The theater and the movies, all that stuff is purchased by Disney. But the channel right now, no, it's still.
Yeah.
And the news unit,
well, I thought they were giving Family Guy a hard time.
Oh yeah, well, Family Guy is.
Well, I'm talking about Disney giving them a hard time. So I'm just saying that. I was just going by that, as that if they're going to give Seth telling him to stop making gay jokes or whatever, and
that means Seth is out of a job.
Yeah, but he'll find it. I'm just saying that's what I read. So that makes that's why I jumped in saying, well, if Disney owns it, that's why, or whatever, that's why they wouldn't want MA. So, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm sorry, but that was, my take on it.
I'm just hoping we get some blood now. A chair shot or two to the head, a little bit of blood. I hate it right now that you have a pay-per-view called Hell in a Cell, where originally every single match was in a cell, and there was blood almost every match, and now there's only maybe 1, 2 if you're lucky on the pay-per-view, and they show the guy, grading the guy's forehead across the chain link fence, and not a single drop of blood.
Right. Yeah. And hopefully this will be a direction for them to stop showing those gray videos where they have to gray out the blood,
Oh yeah.
Because that was annoying. But the one thing that I'm a little, how should I say?
How should you?
Just come out and say it.
Just say it.
I'll just come out and say it. It pisses me off because, in the main event for Dynamite on AEW on Wednesday, they showed a couple of those camera angles that were coming from the ring post.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that when Eric Bischoff was there for a while and he talked with Tony Khan and he brought up that idea and Tony's like, And now Tony's been doing it almost every week. And I'm like, the stupid ring post camera angles move the camera around too much and it just doesn't work. It was a thing that he did in WCW. Also, the other thing is he's been throwing around the idea, I think my referee should start wearing helmet cams. No, that was a WCW thing also, which was stupid. Let's not bring those in, Tony, please.
Really? I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
Not them wearing a helmet cam, no.
Yes, they were.
Okay.
That's interesting. So I guess the next step is to have the drone angle where they fly above.
But to end this all off, we have to go back to Vince McMahon because Jim Cornette on his podcast this week, they went through the Wall Street Journal report again. We're finding out that it was possibly, and she doesn't care about it anymore because Rita Chatterhorn said that she doesn't want memories of when her sexual assault happened with Vince.
Who was that now? I'm sorry?
Rita Chatterhorn.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
She used to be an official as a referee and stuff.
Okay.
One of the early women pioneers. And when he came on to her, she, pushed him away and said no. And he's like, you don't tell me no. And she reported him. And so Jim Cornette was like, well, now this other thing came out where the paralegal is actually a different woman who they're now saying was an illegal immigrant. I'm like, so Vincent's doing it with an illegal immigrant. And now nobody knows who to believe, and they're blaming Vince, and Vincent's team is blaming them, and
I mean, it doesn't matter whether she's legal or illegal. He still had sex with her. That part he's not denying. I mean, I don't know what the legal team on Vince's side is trying to say. Oh, she's illegal, so it's okay to violate her? Is that what he's trying to? Is that his motive, or I mean, what's?
It sounds like that's what he's insinuating. I'm not sure.
I mean, and why say it now? Because he's already paid the money out. So what difference does it make? The money's been paid out. It's not like it's in litigation. The money's been paid out. That's why the board found out about it, because it was paid out on a line item, and they're like, "Hey, what's his line? Why is there $1.5 million payout to, whoever?" So it's not like you're in court and you're trying to smear that person so you don't have to pay the money out. The money's been paid. All these monies have been paid. So I don't know what smearing her now does other than have her do another lawsuit for slander.
I just posted an updated article for Rita Chatterhorn where she says that they were trying to break her legs. And I posted it in the chat room if you want to check out that article. But I did look it up, and it looks like she's had a lot of complaints over her career. So, but that was the broken leg thing was posted 22 hours ago. I don't, since we're talking about
that Chatterhorn person or what?
Yeah. I put I think it's the last link in the chat room where she's talking about her legs getting broken.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I didn't know if you guys knew about that or not, because it looked like it was just 22 hours ago, but it could have been an old story anyway. It's just, and I also posted a link for the allegations against Vince McMahon. That's the one above it. For other people.
And then Chris Jericho was interviewed this week on YouTube with a guy who's doing very, very well with interviewing wrestlers and stuff. And when he asked Chris about Vince McMahon, Chris Jericho said his line of, well, it's wrong, but it's, at the same time, it's not illegal to not do this. And this is Vincent's problem, not necessarily mine. And the host asked Chris Jericho and said, well, I mean, how is Vince as a person? And Jericho said, well, if I text him right now, he would text me back. And we would have a conversation via text. And this is a way for Chris Jericho to probably keep Vince endorsed in case something happens with AEW and where he might have to go back to WWE.
The thing, though, is Jericho's the wrong person to ask. He's a man. What else? Vince is not gay. He's not bi. So why ask a man, about Vince and his sexual, indiscretions? Go to Trish Stratus. Go to Lita. Go to Stacy Keibler. Go to any one of those famous women wrestlers and ask them that question. Then we'll maybe get an answer. But going to any male wrestler and say, oh, how was Vince your boss that has paid you tens of millions of dollars? How was he? Only an idiot's going to talk bad about him.
That's true.
But
still, I mean, were they trying to get these men to?
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't get it. I mean, men are just, I don't know. Like you said, they need to ask the rest of the women to see if any shenanigans, or at least get their opinions, because their opinions would count. A guy is like, who knows what opinion if he gets the wrong opinion, like, well, she deserved it, well, then you're in big more trouble. So I don't know why, unless the man is going to defend the woman and her rights. Yeah. But I don't know that much about Chris Jericho to see if he has that kind of viewpoint. So I don't know.
Right, Roger? If I remember correctly, I think I know he was the My Body, My Choice about the abortion Roe versus Wade being overturned, because I believe he came out with a shirt on AEW Dynamite right after it was overturned, saying that it was wrong to have that happen. So maybe they thought they could get something, but Jericho's been around way too long, and he's way too smart to burn bridges. He doesn't burn bridges. The smart ones don't burn bridges.
Okay.
But
well, that's true. You don't want to burn any bridges, so
especially,
and you don't want to get canceled either. So
because especially
if you're afraid of that, some people aren't afraid they just say, "Fuck cancel culture. I'm going to do what I want to do."
Yeah,
and those are the brave ones. But some people want to bow down to it.
Yeah.
I don't bow down to it. So if this show's ever canceled, you know why? It's me.
And knowing that we're ending the program does not mean we're being canceled.
No.
Not at all.
Whole different thing altogether. When I put that note, it had nothing to do with cancel culture.
Well, that's true, but I'm just saying if we're not on next week or the week after, and you see under construction, well,
this program is like a ship of state. The little bastard doesn't stop; it just keeps moving forward. That's
right. How far are we on the website, Raj? Go ahead, Speedy.
Actually, we are doing very well on the website, folks. You should check out ndbmedia.net. Folks, we've been updated. Michael Day, I thank you. You've done incredible stuff. The website is there. Check it out. And we're going to be using that website for all the press credentialing and other stuff. Folks, we are down.
When are you going to put our pictures on?
When you give me a picture to post.
Well, no, he doesn't want to scare them away. Jesus.
Well, that would be me. But all of you guys attract. All of you,
off.
Speedy, Almighty, Big Dog.
I'm not a creepy old guy.
Just one more comment before we leave the air, and that is, guys, it all comes down because the host said that he tried to reach out to the women, but remember, they all have the NDA. They can't talk about it.
Okay, they can't talk about it, but when there's criminal stuff, you know,
I know.
Oh, well, an NDA is
You
not going
can't
to
talk
protect you
about it
from
publicly.
felonies. Yeah,
Roger,
you can't say
publicly.
you can't say I'm not going
What
to talk
cri-
about this murder.
Right?
Roger,
yeah.
what criminal stuff is there?
Well,
I
Roger
was
was just making
saying
an example.
NDAs. I mean, look, if there's
No,
criminal
no.
stuff.
I'm talking about in the circumstances of Vince McMahon. What criminal stuff are there other than he paid out to women that he had sex with, so that they don't come forward and ruin his image or his marriage?
I'm not prepared to go that far and acknowledge that. But knowing what you're saying, it's actually criminal in some states in the South, adultery and stuff, but that's minor. That's just to be a dick, and that's your question. But there may not be anything criminal, so they really shouldn't talk about it. Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
I
they
have
don't
Unless
talk
they
about
did
that
something to
incest in the
them.
South.
And that's what I meant, Big Dog, when I said on the NDA. Well, no, surprisingly, there are still states that are adultery.
No, I'm laughing.
criminal.
I'm laughing with what Almighty said, not with what you're saying.
What?
No, he already
Well,
said.
I was answering Almighty. You know, he's.
Well, I was saying you. What did I say? You can't talk about incest in the South. So I mean, you're talking about
Well,
adultery,
actually-
but I'm saying you're not going to take incest away from the South. So I mean,
I
I said something like that.
What I was going to ask you though, like you said, you know, adultery is illegal in some still in some southern states. If it happens, say in the South of a state that is it's illegal in, but his residence is Connecticut, how does that work?
It's where the
Does it
crime was committed.
committed?
What do you know?
It's where
No,
the crime
you
was
can't
committed.
do
Okay,
that.
okay.
That's like if I committed I could go to a state where there is that means somebody who doesn't have the death penalty in a state could go somewhere. If they have death penalty in a state, they can go to a state where there's no death penalty and do the crime and then get charged with it in Ohio. It's where the state is. Yeah,
No, I understand that. I was just saying because it's adultery, and I don't know how much of a severe crime that would be. So,
well,
you know,
it's illegal. I mean, it's who cares? I'm not going to go to the South and test it out. I mean,
I'm not gonna go to the South and test it out.
I mean, who knows what I'll catch? I have no, even with the rubber, you might still, do something because they're so. I'm talking. That's hate speech. I'm sorry. I shouldn't.
Whoa,
say too
no,
much.
I didn't detect any hate speech.
Well, I keep going on. I don't want to keep bad mouthing the South.
They get in trouble
I
because
should
they,
do that.
They get in trouble
I have roots from the South, so I can't really,
Yeah, we all do. Every time we stand, it's the South.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, South California, but that's a little different from Alabama. So,
folks, this has been an absolutely wonderful program.
And we didn't even talk that much about sports.
Well, no, we did talk about quite a bit of sports. It was
other things too.
This is what we
always do.
But we are running out of time. Ever New is going to be following us today in less than 30 minutes, so I do want to clear the network for them. If you guys are up for a professionals, I don't think it would be this Monday, but if you want to do it another day, let me know. But folks, it looks like Comics 101 and a program that Almighty wants to do. What is it, Almighty?
The Almighty Sports Show.
It's back. It's done. See, we just need to start.
Well, it's not done. I'm still.
It is.
I spoke too soon. So
yeah, it's been announced. It's done.
So you're saying Almighty's ass is back?
That's right. My ass is back, bitch.
Almighty's ass is back. What a tagline! Almighty's ass is back.
That's right.
10:03 a.m. There we go.
But since I'm called the Almighty, I have to have my angels.
There you go.
What the fuck's the camera? There it is. See?
I just saw a YouTube video of the one that replaced Farrah Fawcett. Yeah. Oh, Almighty's on a roll. Oh, thank God, Roz. Let me know that there was a female in the chat room. Thank God I didn't do my usual stupid sexist shit. But I was talking about the one that replaced Farrah Fawcett.
So can we expand on
I got
that?
it in the back room somewhere,
Can we expand on his title and say Almighty's ass is back, emanating from Uranus?
Yeah.
Your
From
tagline, baby.
Uranus.
Your
Live from
tagline.
Uranus. That's right, bitch. I mean, you, us, everybody.
Tony,
Good.
I missed you last week, seriously. And thank you. Thank you for
I
being on
agree
with us.
with
And I
you,
appreciate
Tony.
your
I'm
comments,
glad
too.
that the band is back together for
Yes,
this episode.
and he had his 49th birthday this past weekend.
Well,
as
happy
he
birthday,
mentioned,
youngster.
Happy
yes,
belated
youngster.
birthday.
Tony's comment was awesome.
Yep.
Happy belated birthday to our own stud muffin.
Yes, July 14th. I sent him a text message, but I guess he's getting some right now, so good for him.
They were just in Cleveland, man.
What?
Were they?
The concert he was talking about. They were just up in, they were just in Cleveland.
That bastard!
Oh, pay attention. Motley Crue, Def Leppard, and Poison. I was saying, I know I didn't put it in the proper context, but they were just in Cleveland a couple of days ago. Is that a good show?
See him.
I bet it was. Did anybody come out with a walker? But
we both laughed at that. You can tell who was young on that one. The three of us laughed, and Speedy was like, huh? That was funny.
But
oh my goodness.
Anyway, like I said, I'm glad that the whole band was back together today, even though we didn't have Dreem. That would have been better.
I was hoping, yes, and I did contact him. So I noticed that when Almighty and Big Dog dropped off, so did Dreem. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that was kind of. Did you guys plan that? Come on now.
Well, we didn't want to say. We didn't want to say
handle.
anything. We've been in the Caribbean all this time. That's why he came back with a nice tan. And I'm just dark always. But
yeah, we had topless women serve us drinks.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm not going to argue that. That was good, folks. We are way over. I do want to thank you. We may have a professionals episode coming up, but I'm going to leave it to my glorious co-hosts right there. Okay, I got it right. If they want to do an episode coming up soon, Monday is open, so we'll see. But beyond that, there it is. Michael Day. Yes, Ever New is up. Thank you, Michael. They're coming up. We got to go. One of our producers is saying, get off the air. So that's what we got to do. All right, folks. That's Almighty. That's Speedy over there, and that's Big Dog. I'm the Scorekeeper. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. We appreciate you spending your Saturday with us. And whenever you watch the program, we appreciate you. Love you. We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace!
Take care.
See you guys.